Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and today, Thursday, February the 6th, and I left my phone in the other room. I'll have to go get it, but get started. I was sketching. I was sketching last night in Sharon's stream. That's what this is all about right here. I'm really kind of think she turned out pretty good. I have some tea. I have tea. Hi, Arlene. Good morning. Hi, Lori. Good morning. Ooh, that tea is hot. I'm going to let it cool off a little. I want to work in my jam journal. Let's take this away. I got one of Becky's postcards. I did. She made more postcards last night, so if you didn't get one, she'll be sending out some more. She does a beautiful job on her postcards. Very nice, Becky. Very nice. A friend is what the heart needs all the time. So true. She did a beautiful work on her postcard. Happy Valentine's Day. Thanks for all the encouragement and your friendship, Becky. Aunt Beck's Creations. Thank you, Becky. That will go in my art journal. Hi, Rhonda. Good morning. And Arlene and Lori. Well, it's still early. Let me run in and get my phone. I left it in by my chair. I'm back. I'm going to work on my black and white Valentines this morning. However, before I do, I thought I'd talk about what I have on my desk here. I've been cleaning, which means I've been sorting through stash. Let's get rid of my alarm clock. Yeah, it woke me up at 4 o'clock this morning like it should have. Oh. Let's get some channel here on YouTube. I've still got I washed my hand. My hands got really messy last night because I was finger painting in Sharon, and I haven't taken the fingernail brush to my fingernails. I went to bed. You were up kind of late last night. Now, let's see. Let's switch channels. Okay. Yeah, let's go to my channel. Your channel. Your hands get pretty messy. I washed them, but I've got to take a fingernail brush to them. Oh, there's my channel. Okay. Good morning, everybody. Hi, Teresa. What's that? Oh, that's the ad. Let me. I don't think you guys can hear this, but I have my volume on. I have my earbuds in, so I hear everything. Volume. There we go. Okay, I heard that ad. It sounded like crickets, and I'm going, where are the crickets coming from? Hi, Shelley. Good morning. Arlene and Rhonda and Deborah and Nancy. Hi, Artsy Nancy. Good morning, and Teresa. Teresa, did you guys survive the tornado warnings last night? Hi, Carla. Good morning, Carla. Where's Jersey? I'm here for the tarts. That's funny. That's funny, Nancy. Last night, I think, was it Jersey who meant to say arts, and she said tarts instead. So we were gonna have tarts in the stream this morning. She said tarts instead of arts. All right. Hi, Maria. Good morning. Well, we're happy to have you here too. Mixed media tarts. Mixed media tarts. That's what Nancy's here for. Oh dear. I might have to doodle some. Let's go look at my, what is all that? Let's go look at my doodle prompts here, just because I'm curious. Let's see, today is the 6th. So I should be getting to the end of this week. Changed where my apps live. So let's see, February doodle prompts. Let's see. I've done the stack of objects. I've done the words. Oh, the 5th was buildings and today is flowers. Tomorrow is doodle a memory. Oh, I already done that. Well, it really wasn't doodle. It's more of a sketch, an illustration. That's for tomorrow. Flowers. Flowers is for today. I could do some of these roses. Let me pull it down. I've been following, I might still have him. Let me see if I still have it in my clipboard. The link from last night from Sharon's. Here. If you go to David Jansen art, he is doing 30 roses in 30 days. And he's showing, he does these beautiful roses. Let me pull my desktop down a little. And I've started following him. And last night in Sharon's stream, I started doing one of the roses. I guess I could doodle with paint and do some roses on my gem journal this morning. Maybe I'll do that. But not right now. Somebody wants mixed media tarts. Oh, dear. No. I do like to watch him paint. And when he's doing his 30 roses in 30 days, he explains, he does these beautiful roses, and he explains exactly how he does each one. Very cool, very interesting. Okay, so what do I have here on my desk? I'm trying to keep my desk free of scraps, for one thing, but let me flip this around. Let me. There. Kind of put it off to the. Off to the side here, so I don't bump it. Oops, I've changed my setup here a little. There we go. All right. Watching Dee Dee yesterday, it's so funny because I had already gotten these out. This is a stack of envelopes. I think there were 50 of them. And it came with 50-year birthday party thing, and I had jelly printed on some of these. These are just postcards for the big 5-0. And I thought, well, I could use them for something. I got them at Goodwill or someplace. But look at all these beautiful yellow envelopes. Oh, there's another set of them here. I don't need all of these. More. We don't need all those. Anybody coming up to a 50th year? Anybody going to be 50? Guess we could make tarts out of them. But look at all these envelopes. But I was watching Dee Dee yesterday, and I had already found these, and I thought I should do something with them. And these are pictures that I took of some of my artwork about a year or so ago. And I was thinking I could make a little journal. A little journal, and just, you know how they hook these envelopes together like this, right? Is that how they do it? And you just keep putting the envelopes together, and you have the pockets. I probably will not put them on the pocket for now. I could put them in the pocket, but then you have to pull it out. Or do they put it together like this? There's different ways to put these things together. So you could have a pocket on one side here and a pocket over there. And if I put it together like this, I have, I don't know how good this is. Boy, my fingernails are terribly dirty from that paint. Hi, Maria. Let's see. Teresa says you could use them for Tanya's crunchy book. I could. I have those old maid cards out for her crunchy book. I've already started her crunchy book. I have a deck of old maid playing cards. But I could still do these for a crunchy book. If I do it like this, though, that's going to be, then what am I going to do on the next one? I don't think doing it like this is a good thing. I think they hook it together like this or like this. I like it like that better, like that. But anyway, I've got all these photos out. Most of these photos, though, are horizontal. So I would really want it to go more like this. And the book flip this way. Where's my... Oh. Excuse me while I figure this out. Like that. And then how would the next one flip? I suppose you would have to flip it like that. And then like that. So I would have to have this flap on. But that wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind that so much. Be accordion style, like that. I don't know. I think I like it. I don't know. I think I like it. Flipping like a book rather than an accordion. I think I just like to have it flip this way. I don't know. And you've all have seen these because these really are just pictures out of one of my old journals that I was taking photographs of. Let me get my chat out here so I can see what you guys are saying to me. You can't see good this morning. You need your granny glasses. That's what your grandkids call them. I need my granny glasses every morning. Hi, Valerie. Good morning. I always miss saying hello to you in chat. I caught you this morning. Good morning, Valerie, and welcome. Arlene asks what everybody's working on this morning. Maria's in here. Nancy came in. Nancy came in for the mixed media tarts. But I'm really pleased with how these came out. So I always tried to get Penelope in each one on these pictures. On every picture, I tried to get Penelope on. I took and put her on the page before I snapped the photo. So this is really kind of a Penelope book. I put metallic gold because I just had gold on the back. Boy, my fingernails are terrible dirty. I'm so ashamed of them. They got paint under I got paint under my fingernails. Shame on you, Mary. Shame on you. Let me clean these just a little here. You should have done this before you came on, Mary. What are you doing? Well, you can look at Penelope. I'm getting the paint out as best I can from underneath of my fingernails. Ew, who wants to look at that? Dried paint. And it's black. I don't know if that's going to, I think I'm going to have to go wash my hands. Well, that's a little better. I was listening to Aunt Beck explain how she put a sponge on her bubble wrap, and that really does work a lot better because I used to just dip it in the paint and stamp, but she sponges it on, and you can see the bubbles a lot better. That was pretty cool. Let's keep going through these. Penelope. Twisty cones. That's my guilty pleasure. Except those ice cream cones are up to $2.88. Last year, they cost $2.88 for an ice cream cone. I buy them every now and then, but I remember when something like that was probably a nickel or a dime. Well, that would probably be a dime one. A double dip one would be a dime. That's a medium one. I was making beads there. I don't make many beads. Watercoloring on the porch and journaling. This was a broken jewelry page. This is where we started planning out Pierre. Oh dear, that was just, I don't have Penelope here. What happened to Penelope? She's not on these. And this was where I did my personal timeline. You are the boss of your timeline. This is where I was doing borders. I was doing borders even before Becky started her border thing. I was doing illuminated. I was playing with carving stamps, illuminated borders there. And there's another one there. This is what it looks like over here. That's really not too bad, Mary. You should go back and do more illuminated border things. I was putting a little turtle in the circle. Illuminated border number 1. I was doing birds on the flourishes there, playing with that. Garage sale. My treasure. I found a serving plate in the same pattern that my mother had her. She got a set of dishes for one of her wedding presents. And of course, that set of dishes over the years, she used it and several broke and all of that. But I still have the creamer and the sugar, and I had a platter like that. I think I still have the platter, but I found one the same pattern at a garage sale. And this is where the kitty cat broke in the screen door and just walked right in while I was reading. These are kind of some of my designs. No Penelope on these. Flip-flops. I did some flip-flops. There, I put one with Penelope on. That one's much better. Doing the tatted pages there. That was just one of my, I put Penelope there. One of my tatted pages. Unplugged, unplug. Penelope's right on the corner there. But I haven't figured out. Now, the reason I'm showing you these is because Dee Dee was showing family pictures, and one of her questions during her stream was, she was talking about scrapbooking. and how we've gotten away from scrapbooking as a rule. Oh, here's my Valentine, came back in the mail. I'm not leaving it on the dining room table. It'll get remailed. But Dee Dee was talking about scrapbooking photos and how we've gotten away from scrapbooking into the art journaling thing. And she was asking how many people still scrapbook. And that's kind of what, when you, and I thought, well, I do. I've got these photos that I was going to scrapbook. See, I think I would just like it as a page rather than accordion style. Just do pages. Even though those envelopes are, that flap is there. I guess I could put the flap like this. I don't like that. And still keep the pocket. Can I put one flap inside of the other? And make folios and then bind the folios together. I think, wasn't it Barbara Owen who did a journal where you hooked all the pages together rather than glued them? That's what this reminds me of. I'd probably glue it. And then I have a folio here. And I could do several of those and then bind these. Let's do 2 more here. Together like this. And make a journal that way. And then I'd have to put something in the pockets, though. And put these like this. You could only do about 2 of them at a time, or it's going to start doing the edge thing there. But you could bind 2 together, and then bind 2. Bring your thread down and bind 2 more to that. But I'd have to find stuff to stick in there. So I was going to use the pockets. That's a lot of pockets. I guess instead of doing my pictures, I could use it for fussy cuts. That's a lot of fussy cuts, though, and I probably wouldn't get it out to reuse it. I'm thinking what I could put in all of the pockets here on my envelope. I mean, that's a lot of pockets. That's really, if I truly have 50, I don't know how many I have here, but oh, there's some more postcards stuck in there. These would go good for that scrunchy book, wouldn't they? That would really go good for the scrunchy book. Maybe I'll save them for another scrunchy journal along the lines. That was really a good suggestion. Now that I look at them. I'm trying to see how it will look with, where's my other 2? This one in here like that. And then I'd have to bind these 2 together. You can do that. There's a way to do that with kind of like a chain bind. You come in here and then you go into that one and bring it down and go into those and then keep binding them down. And it'd have a little overlap here, but not too bad. You see, and I could put it this way, and then it would open up this way. But then I would want something in my pockets here. My pockets here open the wrong way. My pockets open the wrong way. I need them to open. No, they still open the wrong way. No matter what, they open. Oh, there's one here. Where was the one on this side? Oh, it's there. There's one on each side. So I'd have to find things to put in all these pockets. That's a lot of pockets. Or I could do these and send them as Happy Mail. Oh dear, I could just keep the envelopes for Happy Mail. Keep half of them for Happy Mail. So that's what I found when I was going to work on doing something this morning, but I'm not sure. I'm kind of undecided what I want to do. So I'm going to put everything back in we'll have to think about what's going to happen there. This will go in not my current project stack, a project in waiting. A project in waiting stack, undecided what I want to do with. I'm trying to keep things organized here. I'm going to use that cart that Petals gave me to keep my current projects on. Boy, am I thirsty. That tea is good this morning. Arlene says, I'm at the highest point around, so I'm not flooding, but everyone else is. Oh, Arlene. Hi, Linda. Good morning, Linda Hansen. Oh, wow, Linda, if I could send you some of this warm rain to melt the snow, I would. Joyce says she'll take the snow. Good morning, Joyce. Linda says, good morning. I'm safe and warm, but I'm wondering how to get out of here. They had 1.5 inches week of snowstorm. Oh, my goodness, Linda. Do you have to get out? Like, do you have to go to work or can you hibernate for a few days? That's what I do of course, I don't have to go any place now. I can hibernate when it snows. Joyce says, I feel so sorry for myself for a few minutes. Aww. Thunder and lightning has been rattling your windows since 9:30 last night. Is it still raining? Oh my goodness. Linda says, I have over a 2-meter high snowbank in my driveway. She can't get out. Well, have they plowed the roads yet? If they haven't plowed the roads yet, I wouldn't worry about it. But it kind of depends on if you have to go to work or if you have, if you have to get out, then you've got to get out. Oh. Joyce said her house is flooding. Come help. Oh, no, Joyce. Oh, no. Rhonda says, Mary, dirty fingers are a sign of a happy artist. Probably the dirty fingers. I have a feeling Arlene allowed that comment, but it was probably the word dirty fingers. YouTube does some weird stuff, let me tell you. Don't get me started. I'm mad at YouTube. They're stealing all my pennies. They're stealing all my pennies. I don't mind them taking their fair share, but not only do they take their fair share, they come and rob half of my fair share. You don't like yellow, but it looks so pretty with the photos. Well, the photos are so large that the yellow just forms a border. This yellow is a pretty bright yellow. It is a bright yellow. So if I saved them for Happy Mail, I'd probably be painting on them or something. I'm going to put them aside because I'm not sure exactly where I'm going with those. So let's get out the jam journal instead. Well, I was reading comments. I think I'm back up with you. We said good morning to Valerie. So let's go back down. Joy says, Mother Nature can be a bee space itch. That's how your comment will be approved. Maria says, it's time to cook lunch. I'll be lurking. Okay, have a good lunch, Maria. Thanks for stopping by and chatting with us. Maria's going to cook for us. Maria's from Greece, I think. Did you say you were from Greece, Maria? Did I have that right? We want some Greek food. Arlene says, we're getting slammed with this rain. My front yard is a pond. Wow. Linda says, the roads are open. It's just me is without in. What do you usually do when it snows? Do you have somebody to come help you? I'm buffering. I very seldom buffer anymore. What's the deal? I'm buffering. Let's go refresh it. It could be I just need to refresh here. Come on. Get rid of that. Come to my desktop. Come back in. I've noticed when I did my moving around of things here, I had my Ethernet cord unplugged for a while. When I plugged it back in, it did pretty good without buffering. And I'm thinking some of that buffer may not be YouTube's fault. It might be the Ethernet in the, my setup here. It just might be Meri. It only buffered for a second. Well, I refreshed and it stopped. Where do I have paint on my hand too here? I do. Oops. I was finger painting in fact, that's what I'm going to do in my jam journal this morning. Today's prompt, we got today, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is day 5. This isn't flowers. Day 5 is buildings. So I have to do buildings and flowers, but I'm going to do flowers first. So, boy, our furnace is going good. I'm sitting here sweating. I'm going to get my tea off the desk so I don't spill it. And I need some waxed paper. I'm going to try, and when I doodle, I'm gonna doodle the, what should I do? A brush? He used a brush. I want to practice some David Jensen roses. I've been enjoying his, I put a link to him up above. I've been enjoying his streams, 30 roses in 30 days. And he tells how he makes all those beautiful roses. And I'm not a rose painter. I kind of paint flowers, but I really don't paint many roses. Put this under here. I don't paint many roses. Comes over this way a little more. Maybe I'll come in one so you guys can see a little better. In one more. And since Maria told me to slow my mouse down, it really has been easier to control this mouse, this cursor. Yeah, I need it right about there, so I need to move that over another one. I think it's this guy. There we go. So I'm going to work on this side right here. And I guess I will use a brush. And oops, I need another sheet of paper for the paint. I need to get my phone out of the way. Rhonda says, oh no, Joyce, I'm sorry to hear that. I went through that about a month ago. My whole basement did not flood, but I had one where the water was coming out like a faucet. Oh. All right, Valerie. Get some rest. We understand. Hi, Suze. Good morning, Suze. They're getting floods also, Suze says. Oh, my. Is this normally in January and February? Do you guys normally flood in your part of the country? You're in the South, aren't you, kind of? Tennessee and Alabama. And do you guys normally flood like that? Now, he uses acrylic paints. Mr. David Jansen does. I'm not going to get out acrylics. I'm going to use my brush. We're going to call this Doodle Roses because I'm not a rose painter like he is. I'm going to use the brushes. And the prompt is flowers. And he'll start out with a background. He'll do a nice neutral background. What shall I do? I'm just going to put not yellow. You guys are tired of yellow. Ooh, the crimson's too dark, but I could mix some white with it. Let's start out with a blue background, maybe. I'm just using craft paint. We'll use a little blue in our background just for the fun of it. And of course, I'm not using his beautiful colors. He's got, I don't know the kind of paint that he uses. I think he sells the paint. He's a professional artist. But I've been enjoying the first days of his series there, and I'll probably keep watching it. Maybe I'll learn how to paint a rose. Okay, let's kind of, it's my desk. My desk, I need to take this paper pad off of my desk. All right, so he'll come in with some paint just like, well, he does a background first. He does a solid background. He does a very neutral, maybe a light green. Let's mix a little yellow with that. Yeah. His is more of a yellow, and I think he mixes some red with that yellow and gets kind of a red. He comes out with a kind of a reddish, well, I think let's get out that crimson. And a little black, I think, is where he goes with that. Let's get a little black out. You can't see my palette here because I zoomed in, but I'm getting just craft paint out on my wax paper. I could zoom out, but then you wouldn't be able to see my... now I have a reason for painty fingers because ooh, that's too much black. Oh, well. It's just craft paint. All right, he mixes a little black with... ooh, that's a lot of black. With yellow. And he gets sort of a neutral, maybe a little white in there. He gets a neutral color. There. Maybe a little blue in there. Well, that turned it gray. Let's put a little more red in it. I'm painting my wax paper here, trying to get the neutral. Maybe a little more yellow. There we go. Kind of gets a tannish color here. It needs a little more white. And I'm just going to paint the back here. And I want a solid background. He needs more white. I'm going to try to leave my gold border here. And he does a solid background to start out with. He paints on a masonite. I think he paints on a masonite board, and he gets a big sheet of it, and then he'll cut it down to like 8 by 10 for these rose studies. I think I want a little bit more white. I think I want to lighten that up just a little. It's almost too bright white. We'll just kind of get some color going in here. I just kind of want a nice flat neutral in the background. There we go. We'll call that good. And let me dry that. My heat gun, I have it set up differently. It's not off to my side. It's kind of coming off of the top here. Now he uses a quality acrylic paint, and I'm using craft paint. Just to let you know. And he decides, boy, he puts in some streaks like that with his brush, and he decides what color. And maybe that's where I'll come in with the blues. And let's try a little blue and. More on the red side. Yeah, that's too much black. That'll make it gray. Let's wash that off. Sort of get this dirty green here, and he'll swish down and swish this way, and then he'll just do some, and then he'll take his towel, which I don't have but my towel there, and he'll come and he'll swipe some of that out. Of course, now he's working on he's not working on paper like I am, but he'll swish some of that out, and you don't see it too well. I probably need well, I'm not going to worry about that. Let's do some, just to kind of make his style here. Just some swishes. Sort of like that. It's really and he's working on a larger surface. I'm working on a small surface. Mary's making excuses. That's good enough, though. Now, this really isn't a doodle. This is supposed to be a doodle book. But I'm wanting to do, the prompt is flowers, and I'm wanting to do one of his flowers. And I messed up my towel here for my water. So let's get another one out. Oops. Put that over there, put that in there. And I need let me get a different flat brush here. Hold the phone. Yeah, I cut ribbons for that. And I'm going to have to bring the vacuum cleaner in here again. It's amazing how these little pieces of paper get all over the place. I want sort of a medium crafty flat brush. Something like this, maybe. Now this is kind of a wedgy one. Let me look again here. I maybe could get away with. And he made the comment when he was painting that he doesn't always. Now this is a kind of a flat. I think call these filberts, and I probably need to put that in. I'm talking to myself here, trying to find a brush to use. I guess I'll go back to that one. I can't decide. I'll use these. He uses like a 3/4 inch flat and a smaller one. This one's got more of a wedge shape, and this one might work good on this smaller page. So we'll just keep that one out. And of course, this is going to be very matte colored. Matte. Because it's craft paint. It isn't going to be shiny and pretty. And I need to get some more white out. Let's get some more white and some more blue. I used up all my paint here. White. Penelope, you're in the way. White. Got plenty of crimson. I need more blue and I need more yellow. Blue. And of course his yellows are, I just have a crafty yellow paint. Apple barrel. I don't have my other paints out. We're just using this stuff up just to practice with. I'm more interested in the technique than I am the color of the rose. I want to learn his technique. Or the quality of paint. So he'll start what he calls the bowl. And he'll start in the center of his rose. He determines whether he wants the rose pointing, up or pointing down, pointing that way, pointing this way. And he'll start with the bowl. And he'll start at the bottom and then he'll just kind of bring it up that way. So what am I going to put in here? He starts dark. So let's start with a little crimson. And maybe can I move it over here a little so that you can see what I'm doing with my paint? Can you see my paint? You can see my paint's a little better there. Let's move over a little bit more. There. Well, not quite. Wrong way. This way. There. So I'm going to start with this crimson, and I think I'm going to mix it with a little blue, and it'll get a brownish color. Turn it a brownish color, but I want it dark, so I'm going to put a dab of, just a little dab of black, which will make it a darker. Okay, he makes the bowl of the rose really dark. Boy, and then he'll start, I'm just going to make mine point that way because I'm not going to fool with a lot here. And he'll paint the bowl. He'll paint, which I call the bud. He calls it the bowl. And then he'll just kind of swoosh it up this way, like that. Of course, now I'm using craft paint, so it doesn't swoosh as nice as his does. So I'm just going to kind of draw it like that. And it could be lighter in there. Let's mix a little. That's gray. Yeah. Let's get a little lighter going here. A little lighter rose. And he really emphasizes not stroking your rose too much, because he says that'll take away. And he does hold a towel in his hand, and I tend to do that too when I'm painting. This is kind of wet because I've been using it for my brush. What doesn't bother it though. All right. So if I want to do crimson and make it a pink rose, I'm going to use that crimson and mix it with white. Let's mix some really light color in here. And he'll take and he'll start the strokes in here. And how do I think he makes a stroke this way and then down this way. So I'll have to remember what he does. This way, I think, sort of like that. And then he'll come in with his finger, and I really need to be larger. He'll come in with his finger and he says, don't smoosh it out too much, but come down toward the bowl of that. Let's put some dark in there to shadow it in there. But now this is what he says. He says, don't keep blending it in. And that's almost what I did there, that white. I've almost blended that white in. And then he'll pull another one, maybe out this way. I don't know how. Yeah, I think he works in on some of these. And he'll work it in toward the, he says, work it in toward the bowl. I hear the word bowl. I've got a lot to learn from him, I think. And he'll stroke this rose different ways. Of course, you know, he's painted roses and I'm not looking at anything either. He has put up on his blog or his website, he's put a link to where you can get his roses to study. And then he calls one of these petals a reaching petal. A reaching petal. Where shall I put that? It should go down in here. I need a white to do that. Or I could use a little yellow. Let's put some yellow in with this. This needs some yellow in with this red. Kind of a yellowish color in with that. And okay, so my light source is going to come here. I'm getting darker on this side. So my light source is going to come from that direction. I'm going to put my lighter colors up there and my darker colors down here. Neri says, like she's the expert. Oh, dear me. Yeah, it's almost too dark. Let's do the reaching one. Let's do the reaching one. My background is almost too dark. I made it too gray. It needs to be whiter. Oh well. Let's go some light yellow for that reaching one. And it's a touch of the red in there. And he'll do a reaching petal. He calls it a reaching one. Almost needs to be up in there though. Maybe, no, I want to do it down. I want to do it down here, I guess. I'm not sure how he does that. Mine looks horrible. It's horrible. Let's get it off of there. Actually, it kind of lightens up that background a little. Let's do that in here. Lighten up this background a little. It's too dark. That reaching one did not work. Let's lighten this up a little. After the fact. You should do all this first. Good thing he's not watching this. I'm not a flower painter. Oops, I hit the camera, I think. I'm sorry. I'm not a flower painter. So, and he'll work shadows in there. He says, work it in with your finger. But then he says, don't ruin your strokes. So I've been practicing, but it's not easy. It's not as easy as you might think. Okay. Yeah. Maybe some up like that, just on the edge. And then he says, stroke it in. Oh, what a sorry rose. I need more crimson. What a sorry rose. It needs to be pinker. And I'm not using a red. I'm using a crimson color. Yeah, I need to watch more of his videos again. I think I see it, and then when you actually start to practice it, you forget what he said. And I think I'm there. So I don't want to lose that light in there. Oh, keep that stroke, Mary. Don't destroy it. Bring that in, maybe. Like that. That's better. Do the same maybe up in here just a little. Maybe like that. Don't. I think I'm working smaller than he is too. And I'm wanting a little up in there. I wanted that to be more yellow. It turned out more tan. That's okay. It really should be darker. Down in here. Now I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Oops. This is what you get when you buy cheap brushes. Pulled it right off of that was a good brush too. I pulled it right off of the wood, the handle. I'll put some glossy accents on it and glue it back together. I want to keep using my brush. Well, I better stop on that or it's going to be so big that I don't have a reaching pedal. He puts a reaching pedal in. Maybe I'll put it in up there if I can. Puts in a reaching pedal. Boy, how does he do that? I'm not sure I even like it. Good thing it blends in. Let's go for some of this pinkish yellow in here. More yellow. Blending craft paint versus blending nice acrylics is an entirely different thing. And I'm sure I'm not getting the darkness of the strokes as I go in there. I don't like this up here. Don't like it at all. I have to practice the reaching pedal. Let's get rid of that. A little blue and green, blue and yellow. A little of this. Let's get rid of that. Then, I'm not happy with this at all. I'm not happy with my rose. I'm not happy with it. And I suppose the more you work with it, the more unhappy you'll get. Yeah, what are you doing, Mary? What are you doing? I'm playing with it. No, this needs to come out more. This is a sorry excuse for a rose. The most sorry excuse for a rose that I've ever seen. His comes more of a bowl shape, more of a all right. I tried. I'll keep practicing. Not in my jam journal, but more blue in there. More yellow. How he does his petals. First he puts a big long stem. I don't have room for a big long stem. And then he'll put 1, 2, 3. Boy, that could use some color. It's really blending into the... And then he'll swish it that way to get some light coming down on it. But I'm using craft paint, so it doesn't swoosh like his does. One, 2, 3. And let's put... Probably should have a thinner brush. Well, it's okay, I guess. It's okay, I guess. But I want a little more sunshine on my page. Putting the background in after the fact. I'll have to practice his techniques more. I'll have to practice more. I'm not totally happy with it, but I tried. It's a doodle. Let's get maybe some... I feel like I need darker crimson on there now. Where? In here. And he really emphasizes not disturbing the strokes after you put them in. He really does emphasize that, but he'll also bring that down. Do I want to do that? Maybe in here again. That helped a little. I need a little in here. Oh, darkness in there. Well, I have to say it's better than it was, but I still need to study it a little more. I need to study it a little more. I'm going to go back and watch some more of his videos. You're going to see me painting roses. I didn't intend to, but he got me interested in it. He got me interested in it. That's a little better. Sometimes if you just don't give up, you don't want to overwork it, but you don't want to give up either. Let's put another leaf kind of coming off of the edge there. All right, leave it alone, Mary. You're done. Look at all this paint I have on my... And because this is craft paint, it will dry. And I suppose I don't have my dictionary handy. I probably took my dictionary out in the other room. I think I did. So let's get a sheet. Let's just take one of my sheets of paper here. I'm not going to waste this paint. That's my rose doodle. It's my rose doodle. I'm going to have to practice his techniques a lot more. I'm just doing what I remember. No, we're not going to paint over this lady. I'm just going to take a sheet of paper here and swish this paint on it. Oops, I almost set that on my... Where's my big brush? Let's start out with the blue. This is what he does when he prepares a palette. He'll go like this. He'll just do some big strokes like that, and then he'll take his towel and he'll come down and remove some of that. It's really interesting to watch him do it. Of course, mine is nowhere near what he does. And then he'll leave it like that, and then he'll start painting. He'll start working in his rose where his rose should be. He'll just start making a circle like so. Where his, I'm not going to make another rose, but that's how he starts out. And then he'll put in a bowl, and then he'll just start. No, I've got a wider brush than what I should. He'll just start putting in the rose with some strokes here. But I don't want to do that. I want to paint a background here. I should use some of that bubble wrap. What did I do with it? Oh, I got this little square. What did I do with that other little square that I was using? Yeah. Throw it all over to the side, and then I can't find it. Aunt Beck, I thought it was really cool. Aunt Beck sponges her bubble wrap. And I didn't think that would work. But it does. It does work. It works really nice. Let's do some blue. And so I learned from Aunt Beck doing this. Because I used to just dip it in the paint like that. Let's do some white just for the fun of it. It'll turn gray. Now let's get some of that yellow on it. Oops, that kind of faded, didn't it? Yeah, I'm just using up my paint. I'm just using up my paint. Oh, I'm not sponging it on. I used my brush. That was probably a mistake. Well, not too bad. Let's go in with some white. All right, and then let's take this and do more of this on my sponge. Need a bigger sponge to do this. Just let it kind of scrape on there. Let's open it up and do this. I'm just using up my extra paint. I'm just using it up. I don't want it to waste. Heaven forbid that you waste 80-cent craft paint. That's what Aunt Beck said once. I never forgot her saying that. Heaven forbid that you waste 80-cent craft paint. Now, about all I have left on here is the black. Let's put my brushes in the water. I'll have to go wash all those out. Let's get that sponge out again and do some blacks. Mary's in her world here. I'm sorry. I'm in my world. I'm in my world. I'm getting this line there. All right, all right. Where's that big brush again? I can get some of that color off of the wax paper. And without messing up my black. Leave that alone. I got all this black I squeezed out. That really made it dark, didn't it? Get rid of the black. Let's see what I can salvage off of here without the black. Smush. Yeah, I just about used it all. And it gets pretty well dry. Get rid of the black. That's too much black paint. I'm going to throw it away. I'll come in and collage over that or something. It's just craft paint. It's just craft paint. I think my rose up above here, let's zoom out so you guys can see it a little better. I think my rose up above is nicer than the one I did today. I need practice painting roses. My rose up above I did last night in Sharon's stream up here. I think that did much better than the one I did today. Oh well, I'm done. See, this is almost dry. I hardly have to dry it. It's very matte, very, very opaque. It needs a gold wash. It needs gold. It needs a gold wash on it. It sure does. I think all my gold. Oh no, is my gold coming out here? Yeah, here. Let's put some gold on it. It's not done. Let's put some gold in there. Give a little shine on it. And how are you going to do that, Mary? Oh, knocked Penelope over. I feel like carving a stamp. I feel like carving a stamp. What time is it? It's almost 6 o'clock. It's just different. Yeah. Hi, Mary, too. Good morning. Hi, Michelle. Good morning. I heard Mary and a couple others talking about the dark mode on YouTube, so I tried it. It's so much easier on the eyes. Yeah, I have the dark mode on my phone. I don't have it on my laptop. Let's get some gold on this page. Let's get some gold. I think I'll just finger paint it because my hands are messy anyway. Let's just finger paint some gold. It needs some pizzazz coming in here. Gold fixes everything, let me tell you. I don't want to get it on my flower up there. We don't need a whole lot of gold. We just need some shine to it. Isn't that better? It takes away from that black. It takes away from that dominant black. I'd rather have dominant gold than dominant black. There we go. Now let's put some gold over here and make it shine a little more. Yeah. Yeah, that's much better. That's much better. A little more gold. Just splash it on. That it lives more happy in Mary's art journal with gold on it. Or my fingers do too. And we're going to stop with the gold. This is how my tools get so messy, though. This is how my tools and my paint lids and all this get so messy. I paint with my fingers and then I come and close the lid. Alrighty, done with that. Oh, let's put this aside first. Just put this on top of it. My hand sanitizer is about gone. The pump isn't reaching the bottom of the barrel. I got another one. I've got another one. It's just over across the hands. You get to watch me wash my hands. Uh-oh. I had an unstable message. Are you guys okay? Are you guys okay? I got a little message saying unstable connection. I can't touch my screen to see the comments. I have 5 sheets to upload, working on the description, copyright, and the thumbnail. Hi, Kimberly. Hi, Imelda. Hi, Michelle. Trace, Stephanie. Well, that's a little better. Let's dry them off. Let's dry them off. My hands are a little better. Didn't get it all off in there. Yeah. Or on my thumb. My thumb's still dirty. I need to get in there and soak it with that bar of lava soap and get my fingernail brush out. That usually cleans my hands. But I'm not going to stop in the middle of my stream and go do that. I just need to get them sanitized. Enough to keep going here. I feel like carving a stamp. That's not a bad background for a background. What will I do on it? That will be the thing. Let's put it aside. Let's grab a sheet to doodle on with this thing. And do I have an eraser available, or do I have to jump up and go get one? I need to work on my postcards today, too. Let me see if I got an eraser available here. Scissors. I think I used my erasers. Is this an eraser pad? Oh. Well, just throw it all on the floor, Mary. Trying to reach here. That's not an eraser. It'd be easier to go get one. Let me go get an eraser to carve. I feel like carving. Hold on a sec. Stare at that blank sheet of paper while I'm gone. Yeah. I have to move my wastebasket. Go over. I moved my little drawers over in the corner. I have to move everything to get there. My room's a mess already, but it's easier to reach in and get one. All right, there we go. And if I give it away, I'm just going to make it something real easy. I did those puzzles pieces. I don't want to do puzzle pieces again. We could do hearts, but to tell you the truth, I'm sick of hearts. I'm sick of hearts. I'm sick of hearts. We've had enough hearts. Let's catch up with chat. Doop doop. Hi, Mary, too. Hi, Suze. They're saying goodbye to Janet. Janet's off to walk the dog. We'll catch up on the replay. Bye, Janet. Thanks for popping in. Have a nice walk. Do a peace dub. Well, Mary, I'm saving that for something else. So, however, you've given me an idea. Let's look in our book here. Let's look in our book. Maybe we can find something in there. That was a good suggestion, Mary, but I've got something else planned for that dove. And that's going to take me longer. Let's look for a pattern in here. I don't want a real intricate one. These tulip flowers might be fun to do. Those would make a nice border, wouldn't they? Something like that. Let's keep looking, though. That's nice, but it's too intricate. This is not bad. It's a vine, and it's got little leaves on it. That might be kind of hard, though. It's curvy. Let's go a little. I have to find something I can actually carve. I'm still working on curves. These are all curves. And a star. Ooh, that's kind of neat. That's neat. A chicken wire. I don't know if you guys can see this too well. Let me zoom back in. By the way, this is the Crafter's Pattern Source book. Sharon and I were going to work on this last night, and we both got sidetracked. So we'll have to do that another stream. Sharon got this book. Let's zoom in. Hold on. I'm getting there. My mouse is still a little jumpy. There. I kind of like this. Can't see it too well. I kind of like this design. It's almost a, and then it's got the leaf inside. Now, could I translate that to a vertical? Just something like that. I'm not sure. I like that. And look what they did to this one over here. That's neat too. I'm not sure I could carve all those curves though. Words, I should probably practice carving my words too, because words have curves. Look at these. These are a lot of curves. Let's go back this way. That's interesting. Houses. I'm looking for inspiration. This is what we do when we look for inspiration. I've also got that little ornament book. What did I do with that? It's down here. Oh, one of my pillows fell here. Yeah, everything fell. Here, I've got this little ornament book that Kathy O'Neill sent me. I'm reaching for it. This one, the Grammar of Ornament, this has a lot of interesting designs in here too. I got my $3 ticket here. Another for ATCs. What could I do? Maybe I could find something in here that's more graphic. Oh yeah, like that. Beautiful, just beautiful work here. This is more for drawing. Look, there's some illuminated letters there, illuminated borders. Wow, this is too intricate for me. Beautiful stuff. Too intricate for me to carve. Fun to sketch this stuff. I don't see anything. Oh, this is kind of interesting. More curves, though. Everything's so curvy. I have to laugh every time I watch the news, and been watching. Well, I watch snatches of it. I don't watch it all day long. That impeachment trial, but where they try the room in the I suppose it's the courtroom, but it has two big panels. Like I've said that before, the Chief Justice sits here, and then it has a panel there and a panel there behind him on the wall, and they're just a beautiful blue solid rectangle. But along the line there, along the side, they have those booty lines that I call booty lines. I think they're called Greek keys in real life. I think Annie V corrected me and said, Mary, those aren't booty lines. Those are Greek keys in art history. They're called Greek keys. And they look like little boots to me, so I call them booty lines. Well, I'm not finding anything in there that inspires me right now. I'm looking for something that hits me. Ooh, that's kind of cool. It's squares. I could probably carve that a little easier. X's. That one's very simple. I could just do a scribble. I could do a scribble stamp. I've got a scribble stamp. More into the curves here. There's hearts and diagonals. We'll just look at the book. Ooh, I like that. That wouldn't be hard. That would be pretty easy. I like the reverse technique. You know, a solid and a negative space. Mary, what about a simple overlapping diamond border? I could do that, a diamond border. I'm thinking, see, these are kind of diamonds shapes. I like the reverse, the positive and the negative here. And I was thinking maybe a different shape of positive and negative. But honestly, to tell the truth, these are nice straight lines. That would not be hard to carve those. Mary has to get inspired. Mary has to get inspired. Now, you see, here's some diamond shapes. Yeah, I have to find. Oh, look at this one. This one's cool. This may not be too hard. Look, it's two little birds in a kind of a swishy diamond there. Oh, that's kind of cute. I like that. Let's try that. Let's try it. I'll sketch it out and we'll see how it looks. Yeah. That's really cute. I like it. It's cute, but it's not cutesy. It's kind of artistic. The sun face looks cool. I missed the sun face. Did I miss the sun face? Was there a sun face here? I probably looked right over it. I'm liking this. It's a nice simple. Let's try this, a sketch, and see if I can accomplish something here. And I don't think that'll be hard to carve. And I could do a positive and a negative. Let's sketch it out. Let's see. I love these polymer Pentel erasers. They're high polymer erasers by Pentel. You can get these if you're lucky at Walmart. You have to look for them. And sometimes they're out of stock. Most of the time they're out of stock because I go and buy them all. No, I left some on the shelf last time. I decided not to be piggy about it. But really, they should order more than 5 at a time. They probably think school seasons is over with, so they don't have to order anymore. They order a box, and a box has like 8 of them in there, 8 packages or so. All right. So let's zoom in so you can see what I'm doing again. Let's zoom in again. Is that enough for now? Okay, get rid of my scissors. Let's grab a pen. I'm not going to draw right on the eraser this time because I want to kind of sketch out the design. Sometimes I draw right on my eraser. I've kind of gotten away from transferring. If you're not comfortable drawing right on your eraser with your pen, which is what I'll do after I work out the design, you can use graphite pencil and transfer it onto your eraser. You guys have seen me do that. I like the chicks. It's like a surprise. You didn't expect them to be there. That's true, Suze. Are you talking about these? So I want to see if I can't get maybe, well, I'm going to get out the ruler. I very seldom use a ruler to do this stuff with. Let's put it is about 2 and a, really weird sizes here on these erasers. 2 and 2.5 inches, but it's really more like 1, 2. Well, these are 16ths. That's 8/16. It's really like 9/16 if you wanted to be precise. But more like 2.5, around 2.5. So a half of 2.5 is 1 1/4. So it'll come right about in there for the halfway mark. Yeah, that's about right. Might need to be up a little. Right about there. And let's see. Let's put a diamond shape like this. And a curve, and a curve. That's kind of small. I was thinking I could get 2 of them on there. That would make them really small. Now let's do one with just the one. Let's do one with just the one diamond. Sorry if I'm shaking the desk. I have my camera pole close to my desk, and I bump my desk and it shakes the camera pole. I got a surge protector, a new surge protector. I did not know that surge protectors do not last forever. I was reading the packaging on the surge protector that I bought, and it's probably sat on the shelf for a while. I suppose it's okay until you actually plug it in, but they say those surge protectors only last about a couple years. They say you want to change out your surge protector. They say it doesn't look like it loses its charge, but it loses its charge. Now their diamond does not come clear out to the end, so let's not make it out to the end. There and there. I think I like it better with just one diamond on it. And like that. and like that. And then the chicks is what Susan's calling them. It's like a mother feeding the baby chick. It is, isn't it? It's like a mother feeding the baby chick, which kind of makes it a spring design. So the baby chick has an open mouth this way, whoops, coming this way and this way, and that way and that way. And then the mother, we'll make the mother a little bigger. And her beak, we might have to work on this a little. Her beak comes in here and there and like that. Oh, that's a poor excuse for a bird. Because I'm trying to draw it in an inch. Well, theirs is in an inch. Where's my eraser? Theirs is in an inch. I should be able, well, not quite an inch. It goes a little over. This part extends out. That's the problem. I'm skinnier in there. And it's got an eye there. And I'll probably have to, because it's a stamp, I've got to make my line a little thicker for it to show up. So I might have to make this a little bigger diamond. Let's try it again. Let's go in one more so you guys can see better. Then come down a little. See, if I make this diamond, if I bring my diamond out, I need a drink of tea. I'll hold the phone here. My mouth is dry. My throat is dry. Let's try this again. Let's try to give them more diamond space to draw those birds in there. I don't have enough space for my birds. So let's bring them out, make it a wider diamond, even though well, we could still kind of curve it like that and like that. Make that more of a curve, Mary. And make this more of a, and leave these won't come to a point like this does because I need space for my birds. It'll be a diamond shape though. Now, if I divide it this way and make this negative, let's see, we're going to play around with the negative and positive spaces too. So let's do the mother bird first here. This time. Here's the mother bird. And I think I'll leave her dark. She's got a beak here. A beak. Oh, that's some beak, Mary. Make her more like that. And then the baby bird is smaller. Baby bird has his mouth open like, should have drawn the beak first. Has his mouth open like that. And the eye in there. I think I'm getting it. He looks kind of sad right now, but and of course there'll be a white line in there for the beak. Ooh, I don't know if I like it colored like that. Maybe if I leave a little of the dark in there. I don't know. That'll be a different stamp. If I leave it like that, it looks better than if I try to color it in. I have a white eye in there or a dark eye. See the bird. The bird like this. Let's sketch the bird. Or I could carve it all out. That would be harder to do, though. It'd be harder to carve that all out. It looks a lot better there. Let's see if I Well, let's see. Let's color it in again. And I'd have to put a white line in there. In order for it to show up, I'd have to have a white line there, a dark line, and another white line. I'm not sure I like it. If I carve this out, it'll be harder to carve. It'll be harder to carve. I'm really hard to carve a little circle like that, but it'll look better. It'll look better if I just carve all of this out negative. It'll look a lot better. And then the baby beak coming this way. Now, those lines are actually curved. And baby beak. The baby beak would be hard to carve too. What are you guys saying? I'm off in my world. Hi, Becky. Good morning, Becky. Becky, I'm on a river that seems to be flooding much more often in recent years. Are you okay, Mary? Are you floating away? Becky said, I kept getting woke up by the rain hitting the window, AC unit. Oh, you guys are really getting plastered with rain, aren't you? Wow. Hi, Journey. Good morning. Hi, Kenny. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. It's like a surprise. You don't expect them to be there. So now to make those chicks fit this tiny eraser. So this is not as easy as it looks. It looks like a really neat design, and I want to carve it on the erasers. I want the erasers. I could go to a different carving media, like the Speedy Carve, or use those blocks that Anne sent me. But I like carving on these erasers. All right, let's draw the birds in here first and draw the triangle around them. So we're going to start with the mother bird again. And we're just going to pretend that we're going to carve the lines out. And here's her beak. See, it's already too big. Let's make her smaller. Her eye is going to have to be smaller, like that. And then the baby bird comes like that. That's not going to be easy to carve. But you can do it, Mary. The baby bird comes like that. And the eye in there. The mother bird could be a little bit bigger. And then it has the diamond coming like that. All right, let's keep sketching it. I think I'm getting it. I'm boring you guys, I suppose. We could go to something really simple like scribbles. All right. That bird looks like that looks like the daddy bird. He's had a night out. That's crooked. Yeah. Let's go down here. Kenny says, good morning to everybody. Mary 2 says, the weather seems wild, Becky. This non-winter is not great either. Yeah, it is kind of a non-winter, isn't it? We haven't had as much snow. In a way, I like that, but in a way, it's kind of, you know, it feels like we should be having some winter. All right, let's put the mama bird in. You would think I would have this down, right? They're not that hard to sketch, right? The beak is here, coming out this way, and that way, and that way. Maybe more of the eye is in the wrong place. The eye needs to be up there a little more. And like that. Oh, now that's sweet. I think I'm getting that. I like that. And now the baby bird has its beak open. Give me a worm, Mommy. I'm hungry. Now the challenge will be if I carve out all of this as negative space. That will be a challenge with these tools. And let's see, the baby bird is not as big. Let's see, his eye comes right about in. Well, let's do his head here. Not as big, Mary. His head isn't as big. Maybe his beak isn't as big there. Now let's make his eye right there. Now you have to remember that I carve away, I chisel away there. So, and if I don't chisel away, it will print in there. But maybe I could not chisel this. We'll see. Maybe I could just chisel to that point. So, and I'm not going to get these points on here. There's just no way. But I could do this. I could get these points on. And it comes like that. I kind of like that. It takes some experience. It takes some work. It's let's see. How does it look in my, yeah, I guess. Now, can I draw that on my eraser? That's the thing. Can I draw the same thing on my eraser? And I could probably, instead of this is pretty simple in here, I could probably put some of these little heart flowers in there maybe. Could I do that with my carving for February? I don't know. And make this line a little thicker here and a little thicker there. That might be a challenge I can get hearts in there. They may not look as pretty as that. And do I want my other hearts facing upside down like that? Something like this. Oh, I was going to tell you guys the dream that I had. I had a dream about Janet Young. Well, it wasn't about Janet Young. She just showed up. She's not a main character. I had a dream, and I wasn't babysitting, but somehow we were looking for this young boy. He disappeared, and we were looking, let's just call him a neighborhood kid, and the whole neighborhood was out looking for him. And we looked everywhere, and I went into stores and houses. I was helping look for him. And I wasn't responsible. I didn't feel responsible for the kid. He must have just been a lost child. And in my dream, we were just looking all over for that kid. And I don't remember all the places where I went, but I know I went to several places. And to make a long dream short, because it probably was a pretty short dream, we found him. And where do you think we found him? He was upstairs in Janet's house working on art. Janet had him working on art projects. It was so funny. I woke up and I thought, how did Jana get in my head at night? Oh, dearie me. This one looks a lot better, doesn't it? This one looks a lot better. So now I need to see if I can actually carve it and do the same thing on my eraser. So let's get rid of the book. I think I got the design here. The book's kind of getting in my way. This is more of like a spring design, but I put hearts around it. So hopefully I can do the same thing here on my eraser. I need to go this way. And now my paper is straight. My paper is straight. My camera is crooked. I'm going to adjust my camera. It needs to go that way, I think. There. Sorry about the jiggles. I can come up a little. There we go. And sorry about my hands. I'll just apologize all over the place here this morning. Okay, we're going to sketch the mommy bird on here. And I don't know if my dirty hands, if I can keep that eraser clean. I was thinking about giving this away. So let's clean my hands again with some hand sanitizer. Just to, they feel grimy. I guess this cleans your hands, but it's not meant to be a soap. It's meant to get rid of the germ layer. Hand sanitizer. It's more alcohol than anything. Whew, it smells like it too. But if I can get rid of that grime on my hands. I was painting with my fingers. My rose. How did my rose go here? What did I do with my rose? It's really not too bad of a rose. It's now that I look at it, now that I'm, of course, you guys, it's my rose that I painted this morning. Really not too bad for craft paint. I'm practicing roses. Oh, Aunt Beck is here. Aunt Beck, I want to cut my postcards apart too. What time is it? Today is Thursday. We can go a little bit later today. Get the going, Mary, if you're going to do all of this. Okay, we're going to carve the mama bird here. And let's give her a beak. This may not be such a hard carve as I think it is. The lines may not be nice, straight, and even because that's kind of hard to do. Let's give her an eye here. Her eye kind of comes up over this way a little more. And this time when I take off the edge, I'm not going to take off the edge where the birds are. This is the mama bird. I might have to play with her a little more in there. And I'm going to try, that might be hard to make that ring and carve out the center and still leave the side. But then the little baby bird has its beak open here. Right there. That's going to be the hard part, I think, to carve is in here with the beaks. He has his beak open, and he's really kind of, he's not as big as the mommy. Baby isn't big as the mommy. Like that, and then his eye, we'll put his eye right in there. His head isn't that big. Mommy could be bigger. Mommy could be a bigger bird. Like that. And then we got a line coming this way. And a line coming this way. And this way. And that way. And then we got some hearts in here.
See if I can carve those hearts. The challenge is going to be carving away all this negative and still have the detail in there. The hearts will kind of make it for February instead of the spring. This is more of a spring. Mommy feed their little babies in the spring. You guys are probably ready for spring without the rain. Let's turn it that way and put some hearts in here. You probably had enough of winter, although it was a non-winter. Okay, now let's put some hearts here and here. Now all of this will be carved out in here. We could make those lines thicker in here. And we could make these lines thicker. Well, maybe not that thick. Make that bird's head. Let's see how it carves out. Let's carve it and see what happens. I miss my cigar box. Let's carve my one. I got my hand sanitizer out here. What are you guys chatting about? Hi, Janet. Good morning, Janet. Becky's here and Janet is here. Mary Too's in the house. Kimberly and Carla. That's so funny, Mary. Janet will get a kick out of that. What's funny? What's funny? You can do it. Oh, you can do it. Wow, Mary, your lady from last night turned out beautiful. Carla, you're being nice to me. You're being nice to me. Here's my lady. Let me show you that. Well, it's kind of, I'll have to zoom out, but I want to show you my lady here. I'll zoom back in. Let me show you my lady. Let me zoom out. Doot, 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 doot. Okay. This is my lady from last night. She turned out pretty good, but I was drawing her upper lip here. So don't, and Sharon glanced at it and she said, oh, she's got a mustache. And that's not a mustache, that's her upper lip. But then I was looking at it and I said, well, I could see how she could think if she wasn't, if she just glanced at it, she could think that that lip was the start of like a little mustache there. Oh, dear. And then when I first started her, I actually had her eyes up in here and I wasn't head on there. So I started sketching these eyes. And she goes, Mary, she's got 4 eyes. And you can see that on the back. If you flip the back, see, I started sketching her up there. There's the top eyes. So there's my 4-eyed lady on the back. And you can't see the mustache as much in here, but I could see how without the lower lip. See, I only had the top. I was sketching the top, and she says, you're giving that lady a mustache. Going, Sharon! But thank you, Carla. She did turn out pretty good. I'm very happy with her. I got this. I looked at a photo reference of on the Metropolitan Museum of Art. If you go into their public domain library, they have, if you look for what's called the Actresses, ACTRESSES series, they'll have all these old cigarette cards that they used to put actresses on those cigarette cards to help sell the cigarettes, I guess. But she came off of one of those. And I felt the need to sketch. I think she turned out pretty good. I'm not unhappy with her. And now that I have it all zoomed out here, here's my rose that I did today. That's the rose I did this morning. And I did some smooshing. And Aunt Beck, I have to tell you, if you're listening, if you haven't walked Bernadette or anything,
you had said to take that bubble wrap and sponge your paint on. And I had never done that before. And I was so disgusted with bubble wrap. I didn't like bubble wrap. And I tried that technique and it really does work. So I'm stealing your technique now, your bubble wrap technique. I learned that from you last night. And let's see, what else did I work on in Sharon Stream? I did some of my, I think I worked on my HECs a little. I had these little borders that was really supposed to, it's a die cut. It was supposed to be a birthday card. Where did they go here? And I started stenciling around them. And those look pretty good. So you might have some, I might try that with some of my other die cuts. Like maybe Tim Holtz people, and just stencil the negative space around them. I'll have to maybe turn them upside down or something. But that was kind of fun to do. I did that last night in Cheryl's stream. And let me reach for it. I want to do this yet this morning. Here are my Valentines. Black, gray, and white with rebel red. And the red is that burgundy red, so it kind of blends in. It looks kind of dark on my screen, but it is a burgundy red. And these turned out, and I've got that, I don't know if you can see here. Let me get it up. See, I've got that girl stamp in there. She's really sweet. I'm going to give these away. So I better get busy. I'm going to give those away. I'll probably give them away before I cut them today, but let's carve this stamp. Let's go back in now. Let me zoom back in. What are you saying? That's so funny. Let's see, Janet. Oh, the dream. The dream. Yeah, Janet had that kid up in her house, someplace in her house, doing art. We were looking all over for that lost kid. Janet may not have got the memo that the kid was missing. He was at her house doing art. Yeah, I wasn't responsible for the kid. I think I was just, in my dream, I was part of the search team, I think. You know, it's one of those dreams. The dream probably did not last more than a couple minutes, maybe. It was one of those dreams that, you know, right prior to waking up. And so I remembered it when I woke up. Let me zoom in. I was going to do that, and then I got sidetracked. One more. There we go. Now I have to come down a little there. That's good because I need to come down. Let's move my paper down. There. Now I did not carve the edge here, so they'll be very blunt. Hi, Cheryl. Good morning. Let me refresh my screen. I feel like I'm not getting everything here. Yeah. YouTube and I have been at odds lately. Oh, where's the YouTube? Mary blames everything on YouTube. That's better. It needed the blame, or the internet did. Hi, Terry. I'm getting closer to sending out my erasers, I have to tell you. But this one I'm going to give away, like I did that one for, and Janet, or Anne won it, the puzzle stamp. I'll give it away. Let's just carve around this. I'm going to try to leave those hearts if I can. I might have to carve them out. We'll see. This should not be hard to carve out. This should not be hard to do. Yep, that kid was at Janet's house doing his art.
And I do remember saying the art was pretty good. I must have had Janet on my brain. Although I didn't get to watch her stream this week. I had to, what did I have to do? I had to do something. Was Monday the day I went to the library? Yeah, I went to the library on Monday. I had to go to the post office and the library. And I should have everybody's clusters and puzzles and Anne's eraser went. Where's my other? And the jam journal's been married. The jam journal's been mailed, and the zine's been mailed. I gave away 2 extra postcards. They've been mailed to Tanya and Laura. Hi, Sue. Hi, Mina. I finished my Becky, but it was a small paper, and I used in my Heart a Day journal. Oh, cool. She's talking about the Dirty Dozen that Becky. I just love Becky's Dirty Dozens. I love it when she does her Dirty Dozens. Now I got a late start again yesterday, so Becky was already on prompt 4, and Becky works through those pretty fast so that she can go watch Vicki Ross. So I just let Becky work at her pace, and I worked at my own pace. I was on prompt 5, I think, by the time Becky had hers all cut and ready to mail. Oh, dear me. But I did get a late start. I just wrote down the prompts. In a way, I like working right with whoever's doing the games, the Pick 10s or the Dirty Dozens, because I don't have time. If I have time to look at the prompts as they're written down, if I have time to look at them, then I have time to think about them. I like to think about them. If I have the time, I will. What am I doing here? I want to get this carved. I think I'm good there. Let's go back out with this again. These little hearts may not be so easy to carve. We'll see. That might have gone in there right. We'll see how it stamps out. If I don't like them, I can carve them off. It's always hard to carve where you've already carved and you want to round off a detail area there. It's not the easiest thing because it wants to pull at it. That might work. That might work. Let's see if I can get the heart in here. Come this way and turn it and go around. Yeah. Come on. I might have gotten it. I might have gotten it. Let's get this a little more. Those little hearts are not easy, let me tell you. I'm not going to try to make the inner part of them. All right, let's do this. Yeah, get some more of this out of there. Doesn't want to pull out. Sue says, hey, Mary and all. Good morning, Terry. Cheryl's in the house. Terry's here. Kenny's here. Mary's been busy, busy, busy. And Beck said, that's okay, Terry. Just use the size of paper that you have. Yeah. Janet's going to do her dirty dozen today. Terry said, I had dyed paper raspberry and it came out gray, so I just used that paper. Mary too says, I love watching the dirty dozens. They are unpredictable. I love doing those dirty dozens. They are so fun. They're so fun to do. And I'm not one who likes to do a lot. I'm one who likes to think out stuff. But I'll tell you, the dirty dozens, when we do them fast, you don't have time to think. And that has got me into doing the JB5s since I've been doing the dirty dozens and the pick 10s. I can handle those JB5s a lot easier than I used to be able to. Let's see if I can get this eye in here. Carve it around like that. And around and around. And around and around and around and around. Like that. And then I need a little inner eye. A little inner. And that's going to be the hard. That's going to be the hard. Just make a little inner carve circle there. I might have done it. We'll see how it looks. Now this all needs to be carved out in here. Now I could have left the birds' faces dark, but I didn't like them dark. I don't like them dark, so I'm trying to carve out the negative space here. That's not easy on a tiny area. It's not easy on a tiny, tiny area. Can get out of there. Get that out of there. Yeah. Okay, let's leave it like that for now. I don't know. I carved that out there, but I don't know how much it's really showing. There. It's a little better. Now let's do this area here. And the beak opens up. Let's see, the mommy's head comes this way. Get that out of there. The beak kind of comes this way. Get out of there. And a little bit more here. And then over here. And then this is not going to be easy to carve in here. The beak comes this way and this way and this way. Let's carve this out here. All right, let's do the mama bird. And I'm trying to decide if she should come. That baby bird's pretty big, so she should probably come down a little more here. Let's carve her eye. Now I need to carve on the inside of her eye. Oh, I think that worked. And her beak, her head comes this way. The beak comes in here, and there's a line that comes in like that. Now I can carve all of this out with the Now, I did not play with the negative and positive spaces on this like I could have, like on that one diamond we were looking at earlier. but it's hard enough to do this. Now, let's just carve this out. Don't want to ruin that line. Now I just have the rest of the hearts to do here. And maybe I'll get lucky with them. There we go. Well, not quite. Well, maybe. Kind of round this off a little bit in here. Maybe it just needed that taken out of it. I think I have it carved. Sometimes those little shavings stay in there. All right, let's try these two. And by golly, we might be ready to stamp it off pretty soon. Let's get some hearts carved out of here. Might have gone into that a little. Maybe not too much, though. I think I'm safe. I don't know if you guys can see a lot what I'm doing. I'm zoomed way in. You'll see it better after I ink it and probably have to readjust it a little here. And if you're wondering where your eraser is that I carved for you, it's still here. They'll be the next things I mail out, besides, the little giveaways that I do. What time is it? 7:03. I got a little time yet. Today is Thursday. I can go a little later today. I think Sharon Marlowe will come on at, if she comes on today, she'll come on around 9. I think it's on Thursday that she said she was going to come on. You can watch and see if she comes on. She was on last night. I was on with her. A little bit more informal when I'm on with Sharon. I chat with you guys a little bit more. I'm not so much concentrating on the art that I'm doing like I am this morning. Kind of into my carving this morning. And she had, I don't remember his screen name, but his real name is Daniel. He does comic books. And I don't know, Sharon knew him. I didn't know him. I've never met him before, but he came in the room last night and online, and Sharon let him draw some of his drawings. It was getting late. I had to get some rest, or I would have not got up this morning. So I was unable to stay, but to see his finish. But he belongs to some sort of a group that does a lot of comic books. And he says that there are some professional artists in there. Oh, I think Sharon supports him. Oops, it's upside down. This is a stamp that you cannot do upside down unless you want upside down birds, and they probably won't look so great. All right, one more corner here. One more corner here of hearts, and we'll see how this stamps out. Yeah. Yeah. Goes over into my hand.
All righty. I think I'm about ready to stamp her off and see what she looks like. I think I'm about ready. Let's clean this up a little in here. She looks a little mad. Let's get this line a little shorter, maybe. Mama bird doesn't look happy. Yeah, I think I had that line too long. She looks better now. If Mama bird isn't happy, nobody's happy, right? If Mama ain't happy, then nobody's happy. Let me carve this out a little here. Cleaning up my edges. I think I'm ready to stamp her off. Let's see what happens. Well, my wastebasket is actually nothing on top of it. Let's get some of this stuff off of here. I need my stamper plate that Rhonda sent me. It's in the spare closet over there. I'm going to get it out. I'm slowly getting stuff moved back into this room. Okay, let's see what, it won't be perfect at first. Well, it won't be perfect, period, but the first couple ones aren't that, they always have to be cleaned up a little. So where am I on my, let's move it down. Let's start up here. No. Okay, let's see how this stamps off. No, this way, Mary. I don't need this ruler anymore. Oops. I don't know. It looks pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Let's see how it stamps. It's dirty. It's dirty, I think, from just having it on this sheet of paper. Whoever wins it will get a dirty eraser. And from my hands, too. My hands, so I cleaned them with hand sanitizer, but it's a little dirty on the back. I'm not going to paint it. Oh, a little bit to clean up. A little bit to clean up. The baby's got a bigger beak than the mommy head does there. Let's see. We can make that baby a little bit smaller by thinning out these lines. The mommy's pretty big, but the baby can, let's carve. Let's see if I can't carve these lines a little thinner to make that baby bird look a little smaller, maybe. The baby bird looks like the mama, as big as the mama. Maybe he's eating a lot of worms. His mommy's been good at feeding him. Let's make that line a little thinner. Make it a little thinner in here, maybe, right in there. I don't want to ruin it. Maybe it'd be better to come this way. It's harder for me to carve away on a line that's already been carved. Let's clean up his eye area a little in here. Maybe make this a little. Oops. Well, that got thin.
I kind of goofed on that. Let's see if I can smooth it out a little. Feed me, Mommy, feed me. Juicy worms. Juicy worms, please. French fried worms for dinner. I'm kind of happy with it. Let's thin this, straighten this line out a little. Straighten that line out. Maybe straighten it out down here. Just a little. I don't know. It's a fun design. It's a fun design. It's more of a spring design. But I put hearts on it to make it February. Where did I carve that out at? Ah, right up there on her head. I think I'm going to leave the hearts, except for this one's a little square. Just round this off a little, if I can. Round it off. Yeah, it's a little better. Still a little square, but I don't want to mess it up. I'm pretty happy with the hearts. Maybe clean up a little in here. Those tiny hearts are not easy to do, let me tell you. Clean up the negative space around them. Clean up in here a little. Let's try it again. I think that's just from that was just eraser carving on there. A little bit of a speck in there. Right in the mommy's eyes, yeah, right up here. Right above her eye. A little bit of a speck needs to come out. And the baby's line right in there. I don't know if I can straighten that out anymore without ruining it. Yeah. It's being stubborn. Trying to smooth this line down. I think I'll leave it. And maybe on his beak in there. Right in here. Smooth it out.
I think I'm going to call it done. Let's flip the paper over and do a border so I can have a border of them. And then I'll stamp it off on the master sheet and we'll have a drawing. And then I'll work on the postcards for the rest of the stream because I need to get my Valentine postcards. We'll probably, if I have a time, I'll do a drawing for those too. Yeah, I always see Mommy's beak is a little bit, I don't know if I want to mess with that though. Don't mess with it, Mary, just leave it. It's fine. Mommy's got a worm in her beak. She's feeding her baby. Let's see if I can do the border here. Oh, I'm way off screen, aren't I? Let me come down a little. So we're done with carving. Let me come down a little. You guys can't see. Where are you? Doop, doop, doop. Can you see now? A little. There. Probably should come down a little more. Yeah. Come on. It's not moving. It won't go beyond that. I'll have to physically move it up. There we go. That's better. Oh, I kind of like that. This is one of these stamps that you stamp it. It's not something that you would use all the time, but it kind of makes a nice border stamp. I'm thinking here, let me experiment with this after I get this done. This would make a nice for the April or June pages, or Easter, April probably. I see Easter on this. Let's do one more in here. Put a piece of paper down in there. Like that. And like that. Aw, I'm happy with it. All right, let's flip it over. I want to try something just for fun. I want to do a double one and see how it looks. Like this. Might have to clean this up a little before I send it out. It's got little shavings that need to be taken off in here. All right, let's do one more here. See how it looks double. It's kind of hard to find the right spot. I think I got it. Right there. Might be a little crooked. Oh. That face got really smushed. Let's try it again. It's really hard to match up the faces. I'm going to try it one more time, see if I can't bring that over a little. Here. And we don't want it to overlap the face. Right there. Still a little crooked. Oh, well. That's a little better. I don't like that. I don't think that works too well. But you could do another one without the faces. Don't do faces and do one that where it actually comes down and meets at a point there. We might do that. I might do that tomorrow. I kind of like that concept of something like that. And, you know, you could even do like do a flower or a heart or something in there. We might do that tomorrow. I think I'm done. We're going to draw for it. Anybody wants a little bird stamp? This is how it looks here. This looks better. A mama feeding her baby bird stamp. So let me get out a pen here. And this is 2/5/20. Oh my goodness, year 2020. In the year 2020, if you happen to survive, because that's 25/25. And we're going to call it Mama and Baby Bird Stamp. Mommy and Baby Bird Stamp. Giveaway. And this will be the same thing. You can enter in 4 numbers for yourself, preferably all on the same line so it saves the scroll space. And if you want to gift it to somebody, you can enter in as many times as you want if you want to gift it to somebody, but don't spam. Don't go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Don't do that. But the range will be, again, how many people do I have in here? I haven't even been looking at chat. You may not even want it. We've got 43 people in here. So we're going to make the range between 1 and 200. I like to give you guys a nice range of numbers to pick from. I think we don't have as many duplicates that way. But if we do have duplicates, it'll be the first person who gets the number. We're not going to try to sort them out unless you happen to notice. If you happen to notice that you have the same duplicate as somebody above you, you can change that number if you want. Just say 43 new number or something like that. So I know it was for a duplicate. But otherwise, for yourself, only 4 numbers. The person that's closest to it without going over will win. I think I will send these international. So if you're international, you're welcome to play. You're welcome to play even if you won something else. Don't feel just like because you've won something recently, you can't enter, because we don't have that many people in here. If I had 400 people in my stream like Dee Dee does, I would say if you won, gift it to somebody. But no, if you want to play, you can. If you want the birdie stamp, I'll send it to you. Today is the 6th. Oh my goodness, today is the 6th. Wow, I missed a day. What did my day go to? Thank you, Janet. Thank you, Arlene. I will send this international, and I don't think there's much weight to it. I sent to I sent to Trace in Nova Scotia that little zine, and that cost me under $5 to send. Was it under $5? Or it might have been more, and the one that I sent the No, I think the journal, the gem journal, was heavier. So it did not cost me much to send that little zine. So I will mail these international. What else? I think I've said everything. I have to have your mailing address within 7 days. Don't say anything until I get my random org set up. It should be right there. Let me go there. Get rid of all my notifications. I need to open Firefox. And I'm not going to show you my YouTube. It's all just my videos, but we'll get rid of that. And let's open up. Let's go to random org. I should be right there at the sequence number generator. It likes me. So let me turn the lights down. And let me type in 200. And when I actually do the drawing, I'll stand up and hold it closer to the. Okay. And mods are welcome to play. Let's mention Mod Appreciation Month. This is Mod Appreciation Month. I should just send it to one of the mods, huh? Now, just give our mods a lot of cheer. And let's see. Live chat. Let me turn on my live. Don't say anything until I type in go. What would we do without our mods? Okay, go. And while you guys are doing that, I'm going to reach behind and pull my... Uh-oh. What did I do with it? I think I put it over across the room. Did I put it? While you guys are doing that, I want to cut my postcards apart. So I want my cutting board. Did I put it up over here? What did I do with my cutting board? Well, I may not cut them apart. I don't need. Did it get pushed behind? I thought I had it between my desk and my. It got pushed behind. Let me reach for it. I want to get my cutting board out here. So I'm going to cut those postcards apart. And we might just go ahead and have the giveaway for the postcards, and I'll finish the postcards off stream. Let me pick things up off the floor. It's terrible when I stream. Everything gets tossed around. Move my chair back up to the desk. Get the postcard sheet here. Yep, I'm getting ready. Okay. Are you done? Are you guys about done? I don't even think I have to count down, but we'll do it real fast. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, get your numbers in. 3, 2, 1, stop. All right. So let's go to random org here. Here's it's between 1 and 200. 1 and 200. And we're going to get sequence. I love this. It says, be patient. Be patient. Mary's doing this. Be patient. Get sequence. And the number is, the winning, oh, there it goes, 139. Who has closest to 139 without going over? 139. Oops. Oh, I hit the camera with my head. I'm sorry. I've got to sit down here. I went across the room to get my cutting mat here. 139. 139. And I probably won't get this mailed out today. I'll probably mail out that eraser when I mail out these Valentines that I'm going to give away. So let me turn the lights back on. Turn on your lights, Mary, so you can see. All right. Janet Baum? Janet Baum? Was it Janet Baum? Because we do have a Janet. Did the other Janet leave? Janet. Was it Janet? 137. 137. Janet, you win it. Janet won it. Oh, she's a Fab Mod. Janet the Fab Mod won it. Janet the Fab Mod. Janet the Fab Mod won it. You guys, your Valentines, your Mod Valentines, you guys should start receiving them. I mailed them not yesterday, but what? I mailed them out. Did I mail them Monday? No. When did I mail those? I can't remember. I mailed them earlier in the week, so you guys should start getting it. All right, Janet, you're going to get the mommy bird feeding the little baby bird stamp. Aw. And I'm not going to, I might take some hand sanitizer and just kind of sanitize it because it's, it's kind of grimy, but I'm not going to try to clean it. I'll probably wrap it in a tissue and put in a baggie and look for it in the mail probably either today's Thursday, probably Saturday morning. I'll get it off in the mail, maybe. We'll see. What time is it? It's only 7:30. Today is Thursday, right? Yeah. Before I put the stamp away, I do want to stamp it off on this master sheet I have going here. What did I do with it? A master sheet. Let's stamp it off on the master sheet. So I have a master sheet of it. This is the puzzle. Ann Laura won the puzzle stamp. I wasn't sure about it after I first carved it, but now that I look at it there, it's really not too bad. I kind of like it. And they were telling me that I should send digital copies of my master sheets to, or even maybe hard copies to Carhartt for the auctions. And I'm not sure. Do you think that they would auction for $1? I'm on my 6th sheet. They could be offered in, does Carhartt have an Etsy? I don't think she has an Etsy. She could auction off digital copies. I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be that great though. We'll see. I don't even know if Care wants them. You think that they would sell? Well, even if they auctioned off at a really low price, it would not, I think she starts her auctions at $1, but I wouldn't even mind if they auctioned off at 50 cents for the set. There we go. Because I do these for fun. I do them for fun. All right, let's put that over. My other master sheets are out in the car ready to go to the library to get copied. Now what I want to do is get this off of my desk, get my phone I have to clear things off because I'm going to put those Valentines. I'm going to cut this. I have to cut this before I can cut it on the trimmer. I have to trim it down before I can cut it down. These are the Valentines. So let's see. I think if I just make my cut down there, and then I can cut here, and I think let's move my phone. Wait a minute. Janet says, Aunt Beck above. What did Aunt Beck say? Mary, did you get any mail? Yes, I showed it. Aunt Beck sent me a Valentine. Hold it, Aunt Beck. Let me get it out here. I put it across the way here. Aunt Beck sent me a Valentine. I did get it. I showed it earlier in the stream. Let me stand up. I put it over this way so I wouldn't get it. Oops, there goes my phone. Good thing I got carpeting. Yeah.
What did I do with Aunt Beck's Valentine? I've got it here. I might have put it up here. I had all those yellow, here it is. I had all those yellow envelopes out. I'm trying to decide how I want to do an envelope journal. Let me pick my phone off the floor. Cord got twisted in the chair. Here is, let me flip this over so you can see it better. Oh, look, I used alcohol ink on this. The back of these postcards are going to have alcohol gray ink splatters. There's my gray ink splatter, Aunt Beck. I was not going to do that prompt, but that's where my alcohol ink actually did soak through this watercolor paper. I used alcohol ink for my grays. It won't be on every postcard, but some of you will get gray splatter. But here's Aunt Beck's postcard that she sent. Isn't that beautiful? Aunt Beck, you do wonderful, beautiful work. Now, this is from last week's. This wasn't from last night's. She'll be sending to different people from last night. I got in the first batch, but out of the gray and black one, she'll be sending to different people. But that's beautiful. It's going to go in my art journal. Thank you, Aunt Beck. Somebody's going to get gray splatter. Isn't that pretty? Hi, Jersey. Hi, Holly. Hi, Journey. And Imelda. And Violet. Is Violet come in here? Hi, Violet. Good morning, Violet. Kara said, send it. She loves what people can send. Well, okay. Kara's grateful for what people can send. I might send some other things too. I've got 2 big packages of men's silk ties. You know, and I bought them to craft with, but I'll never use 2 bags of them. I mean, they're big puffy bags too. They're not just little Ziploc bags. They're big bags. And I've got 2 of them. And they're pretty silk ties, and I only paid $6 a bag for them. And you know, ties, men's ties, even if you buy them, sometimes you pay $6 for one tie. Violet says, Becky, your Black Heart postcards are awesome. I've got to see how she finished them out. I was working on my postcards, and then I let them dry, and I had to go for supper. And then after supper, it was time to go to Sharon's stream. So let's get these off. I probably have already not. No, I didn't. Let's get these pins off my desk. Let's get these, or I'll be knocking them down on the floor. And I need my big ruler, my big long one, because it'll reach I always think I'm going to have to do 1 cut. And one more thing, then before I get started here, I need my trimmer, which I think I did. I put it across the room, of course. That's the thing about organizing. You have to go when you put your stuff away, you got to go get it. I want to get my little cart fixed up so I have things like this right at hand. Right at hand. Now, I need a drink of tea because my mouth is dry this morning. That was good. So it is what time? It's 7:45. So around 8:30, wherever I am on these postcards, I will not be done by 8:30. Wherever I'm at on them, we will have a drawing. And there are 18 postcards here. Now, I always send one to Aunt Beck as a thank you for hosting the Dirty Dozens. That's just a given. I have enough that I can do that. And I save one for I save 2 for myself. I send one to myself, and then just in case it gets lost, I keep one at home.
because I never got my mason jar back one. Wait, where's my cutter? Wait a minute here. Where's my, there it is. So that leaves 15 to give away. And I already sent Valentine's to the mods. So we're just going to have, and you know, I was thinking, man, that's an awful lot to have to sort out. 15. So we might do it in batches of 5. So I might start my giveaway a little bit earlier, have 3 batches of 5 for the giveaways for the Valentines, and that'll give you 3 chances to win out of each giveaway. If you didn't win in the first giveaway, you have 2 more chances. Because I think it's an awful lot to sort out 15 numbers for who gets the closest. It's enough to sort out 5. And all these black borders are around here is black marker. So if I have to go back in and make the border a little bit better, so be it. Now, I do think maybe I'll cut this down. Will that fit in my... I guess I better cut this white area off of this one so it'll fit in my trimmer. And I do have a titanium blade in my trimmer, so we will have 3 giveaways, batches of 5 each. And you can, if you don't win, if you win in the first giveaway or the second giveaway, you can't win in the third one. We'll go to the next highest number, the next number that's closest, I mean. Out of today, you're welcome to play if you won other giveaways, but if you've already won one of these, or you can give it to somebody if you win it. You can give it to somebody. That's what we'll do. We'll let you gift it. We'll ask you politely to gift it. So instead of starting it at 8:30, since we're going to go 3, it is, what time is it? It's 8:15. 8:15, I'll have my giveaways for the postcards. All right, now I can do the rest on the trimmer. Let's get this. I'm going to take this cardboard off of my desk. It's awfully warped. It's awfully warped. I've gotten it wet. And Aunt Beck, I had to laugh. Last night she said, "You guys are not going to like the next prompt. You're going to hate the next prompt." And I thought, oh no, she's going to do drippage. I'm not doing drippage on my postcard. It wasn't drippage, it was glitter, white glitter. I didn't do that. I did white dots instead. And I did not do the gray splatter, but I've noticed on the back here that I did use alcohol ink for my gray backgrounds. That's all alcohol ink. That's Inkahol. Those are my markers, my old markers, and I throw them in that jar of 91% alcohol, isopropyl alcohol stuff. And it really does make a nice gray. And but it's soaked through. Look, it's soaked through. So that's my gray splatter. So that was a prompt that I didn't expect to happen. Let's put this way, I think. The way I use it. And let's see if I can actually, how accurate I was here with my 5.5 lines. 5.5 should come to about to, what's happening here? It's getting caught on something. About to here. Oh, pretty accurate. Pretty accurate, Mary. Oh, it's falling right on the line. Sometimes when I draw out these lines ahead of time, they're not always there. That was pretty much there. I might have to put a little more of a border on this one. 5.5. My postcards are 5.5 by 3.5. This one is just a little short of 5.5. Let's see. Let's go this way. Let's trim this off. Maybe I can compensate. Let's trim it. Let's measure it. If I cut it on here, that falls right at, oh, that's crooked, Mary, there. But that's a little short. So I'm going to compensate by making this, because I think I can compensate. Let's make this 5.5 regardless. And I'll just have to draw that line a little thicker. Actually, it's even up here. It's not even. It's pretty close, but let's make it even, and I'll compensate with the border. There. It's pretty even here. Not quite, but we'll compensate for it, because I'd like to be in 5.5. And then I'll come in with my black marker and just make that a border in there. You won't even know. Well, you'll know because I told you, but now this one will probably have to be a little bit longer too. 5.5, just not too much longer. It might have been the way I drew my lines when I was drawing the border, because this one's pretty good. I could probably just throw that away. I'll keep the bigger one. Now let's cut these at 3.5. Pretty good, Mary. Pretty good measuring. I'm surprised. That's why I was so behind with Becky, because I took the time to draw out all my lines so that I could know the area of my postcards. So if you want a postcard today at 8:15, I'm going to give these away. I'm going to give them away in 3 drawings of 5 each. And you're welcome to enter. Internationals, welcome to play. And because that won't be hard to send a postcard to international. That one's a little wider, but that's okay. They won't care. What else was I saying? Internationals, welcome to play. That's all I have. That's all I have for right now. I just love doing these, Aunt Beck. I love doing these dirty dozens. Very seldom am I unhappy with a dirty dozen. I did a double dirty dozen on my channel for New Year's, and I hated it. I hated it. It's sitting over there. I think I'm going to repaint it. It's really not that bad, but I didn't like it. But these turned out nice. I'm going, what do you mean black and white Valentines? I put just a little bit of red burgundy on it, but it's not a bright red. It's a burgundy red, and it really does blend in with the grays and the whites. So that's my Rebel Red color. That's my Rebel Red color. So today's Thursday. I think Sharon might be coming on at 9 after I get done. And Beth Schuler will come on tonight. And does Vicki Ross? Oh, Becky will come on. I think Becky's going to come on at 3 p.m. Eastern time today. Are you coming on, Becky? I'll check chat later. And Beth Schuler will come on at 7 tonight, 7 Eastern, 6 Central. And tomorrow's Friday. I'll try to stream tomorrow morning unless I turn over and go to sleep. And Barb Owen will stream tomorrow afternoon. She's been streaming every Friday. We love Barb Owen. We love our Barb Owen. And then I stream Friday night at 7:30 Central. And let's see what else happens on the weekends. I kind of lose it on the weekends. I don't know who streams in the afternoon. I think there's a lot of impromptu stuff going on. And then Beth Schuler streams Saturday night at 7 Eastern. And Saturday night or Saturday afternoon at 4. Can't forget Sharon Marlowe. I'm going to cut that last. Sharon Marlowe is streaming Saturday afternoon at 4. Saturdays are my down days. I probably will not stream with her. We were talking about that last night. I will probably only stream with Sharon on Wednesday nights at 7 because I do need a little downtime. I need a little downtime. I like to read. I read books. I do my fussy cutting, that type of thing. But Saturdays, because I usually, I stream on Friday nights, and sometimes it goes awful late. Sometimes it goes awfully late, and I'm tired on Saturdays. I want to rest. And then Tanya McGuire streams on Sunday afternoons at 12 noon. And I've been doing her zines. I've been falling behind on her other projects. She also does a little journal. I might try to catch up on that. It's out in the other room. That's why I've fallen behind. I don't have it with me. And she's doing the scrappy journal. And I've fallen behind on that. But I've been doing the zines. I've been having so much fun with those zines. So she comes on 12 noon Central. And Janet, if you want to post all of Lisa and Tanya's upcoming streams, you're sure welcome to do that because I've lost track of their Tuesdays and all of that, what they have planned coming in the next couple months. I don't know if you've done that yet, but you're sure welcome to post those. And my carved stamps with my postcard carving is out in the other room. So I'm going to hand draw my word postcard again. That one's this one just got cut a little bit larger, but I think it will still go at 5.5 by 3.5. I don't think they'll complain. I don't know. They might. The post office, I mean. Postcard standard size is about 5.5 by 3.5. They give a little bit different dimension, but it's approximately that. You don't want to go too much smaller than that. And then if you go way big, you'll be adding more postage. 4 by 6, I think, is okay for a postcard, but I make mine 5.5 by 3.5, so I can get 18 out of my big paper here. And I am loving these postcards. I am simply loving them. Yay! And I did varnish these. And is Aunt Beck still in here? Aunt Beck, if you would tell us, I don't have my chat here, but if you would tell us, I'll review my chat. What varnish are you using now? I know you've told me before, but I can't. You used to use that clear coat that Dee Dee uses. But you changed, and we were talking about what varnish you use now, and I couldn't remember what it was. So if you would tell us what varnish you use, we'd appreciate it. I used the very last, I cut my bottle apart last night, the very last of my ceramic coat varnish. And I'm not going to buy any more, but I think I'm going to get mine at Hobby Lobby. I noticed they had, I thought I bought some, but I must have put it back on the shelf because I can't find it. All right, there they are. What time is it? Do I have time to? Oh, it's only 8. I've got 15 minutes. I've got 15 minutes before I do the drawing. We're going to do 3 drawings. So I'm going to go in here and look, there's splatter on the gray. Let's go in here. Let's do something different rather than the tatting. Let's do this. Let's try something different here. This is the wide chisel tip. And let's just put a wide border around it. Just a hand-drawn one. Just like that. Now I bought an extra sheet of postcard stamps yesterday and earlier in the week, so I got plenty of stamps. I can just stamp these off and address them and drop them in the mail. Okay, now what I think I want to do, let's do the, well, I need to do the writing, but I'm thinking I just want to do little line borders. I'm not sure this is, I just want to do something different. I'm tired of doing my tatting. This isn't bad, is it? Let's just do a little graphic border here. Actually, I could chisel this. Chisel the chisel, cut the chisel, make it heart-shaped. And it would show little hearts. I don't know if I want to fool with that, but I'll try that another time. We don't need hearts on the back. We got hearts on the front. So I'll probably just get the borders done here by 8:15 because I've got 18 cards to do here. And then we'll have the drawings. Oh, am I loving these? Am I loving these? Yes, I am. I'm in my own little world here. Actually, this is a time that I could put my phone down here and look at chat. Aunt Beck says, or whatever envelopes you have, that 6-inch paper pad will work with. Oh, this is for this afternoon. She is going to do, let's see what Aunt Beck said. Today at 3 Eastern, 6 invitation-sized envelopes, cardstock to match the envelopes, and a 6-inch paper pad. Oh, that sounds so fun, Aunt Beck. That sounds fun. I got a 6-inch paper pad. I didn't buy it this time. I think I've got it in my stash. And I got those yellow envelopes, and they're about invitation size because they are envelopes to a 50th birthday party. So I'm going to call them invitation size. And I think 6-inch paper will fit in them. I might just use those. How many do you need? 6 of them. All right. Very cool, Becky. Janet says, Lisa and Tanya on February 25th on Tanya's channel at noon Central. Lisa will join her to start their new tiny book. And she's given a link to the prep video. I need to watch that. Thanks, Janet. And Violet says, Barb, blended coffee to me is too frou-frou coffee. It's like icy frappe, no alcohol. Janet says, Lisa and Tanya, February dates, all noon Central. On the February the 11th, which is coming up, right? Today is the 6th. They told me today is the 6th, not the 5th. At Lisa's to finish the January book. The 18th at Lisa's to finish the 12 Bits journal. I did not do the 12 Bits journal. I was all involved in Christmas and Jam journal. So I missed that on the 12 Bits journal. And I suppose I could go back and do it, but I'm all involved in these other things. Thank you, Janet, for scrolling those. Invitation-sized envelopes are 4 1/12 by 5 3/4. I think that's supposed to be 4 1/2 by 5 3/4. 4 1/2 by 5 3/4. And let's see. Mary, you were gone too long. I was gone too long looking for my stuff. Carla said, Mary, you were gone too long.
3 p.m. today for about an hour. Envelope journal start. Oh, I kind of like that. I was trying to figure, and Beth, that's perfect. That's perfect because if you look at the beginning of this stream, I was using these yellow envelopes and I actually put them aside because I couldn't figure out. So this is perfect. I've got all of these. These are invitation sized because they were for the 50th birthday, your 50th birthday, the big 50. And what I wanted to do was I've got my pictures here. Now you said to use, and I might do that because a 6.5 by 6-inch paper pad. So I might use the paper pad instead of, I've got some pictures here of some of my projects. Oh, this is perfect. I'm ready at that. I decided not to do this because I couldn't figure out what I wanted, how I wanted to do that. So yeah, perfect. Perfect, perfect. You'll show me how to do my envelope journal. Oh, let's go back down to chat here. Cheryl says, my granddaughter's birthday is on the 11th. Well, happy birthday on the 11th to your granddaughter, Cheryl. Thank you, Arlene. I'm actually having a bad hair day, too. Thank you, Arlene. We're having bad hair days in here. Arlene, I get iced mocha coffee from the little shop down the road, and they make it for me with almond milk and a half a shot of chocolate. Anything more, and I'm bouncing off the walls. I drink Javalia. Here comes our morning paper. I drink Javalia coffee. I'm just about out of it, and I'm not going shopping for 2 weeks, so I've been drinking a lot of tea lately. I'm not going grocery shopping for 2 weeks for coffee and stuff like that. So I'm trying to stretch out my coffee. I got a little left. I got enough maybe for, I drink 2 cups in a pot. When I make it, I make 2 cups at a time. And I probably have enough for maybe 5 pots, but that's across 2 weeks. And so I've been drinking a lot. I've got a lot of tea bags. I've been drinking a lot of tea lately. Thank you, Arlene. Aunt Beck says, or whatever envelopes you have that the 6-inch paper pad will work with. Or if you have larger envelopes and larger paper pads, you can use those. Well, that's just perfect, Aunt Beck, because I stopped this morning. I was actually going to work on doing an envelope journal with those yellow envelopes. And I put it down because I couldn't figure out how I wanted to do it. So you will probably get me back on track. Yay. I probably won't use my photos, though. I'll probably use the 6-inch paper. We'll see. We'll see what you do with it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, well, I got 3 postcards. This will take me a little bit of time to do this. That's why I'm kind of watching my time here. We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes before we do the drawings. We're going to do 3 drawings with 5 postcards each. Because I'm giving away 15 postcards. You're welcome to enter all 3 drawings. And if you won in the first and you want to play in the next 2, play for somebody in the stream. You know, say like number 82 for Journey or something like that. What did Aunt Beck say ugh to? Janice, it's been nasty all night here. We were woke by Scott's phone sounding off with a flash flood warning. Oh no. They just keep coming back, don't they, Arlene? Some of them have been blocked. I've got quite a number of blocked. It just keeps growing in my channel area, the blocked trolls. If you time them out, you're not blocking them. But that guy, if he keeps coming back, Arlene, block him. Don't time him out. Block him. I think when you time him out, it doesn't really block him because I have accidentally timed out people before. And that didn't block them. That just timed them out. Aunt Beck says, we have a creek below the cottage, but we're far enough up that it never gets that high. Hi, Janice. She says, we may get some of it too later in the day. I'm trying to figure out a grocery trip. And we're kind of fixed for groceries. I was thinking that I should do some baking, cookies or something. I like to make bar cookies because it's so much easier than doing 3 or 4 sheets of pan cookie. I only put 6 cookies on a sheet. And I usually make about 2.5 to 3 dozen. And that's a lot of pan in and out of the oven. And I would just as soon use one pan, pop them in there, cook them, let them cool, cut them, and be done with it. You don't always get the block option? Oh, that's interesting. I wonder why. Janet, do you get the block option? Do my moderators have a block option? Maybe you guys can't block. Maybe I have to block it. You don't either have it? I didn't know that moderators didn't get the block option. It's there. Do you have the block option, Aunt Beck? I wonder why. Some have it and some don't. You're all mods. I hit the same thing. Janet has it. You can block. Go to the 3 dots and it's the 3rd choice down. Janet says she's going to do Instacart today. I don't blame you, Janice. I don't blame you. Some of these are going to get gray splatters on the back. That's all there is to it. That's part of the dirty dozen. That's why we call them dirty. It's soaked through to the back. I'll finish these off camera. Janice, I've never done that. I guess I have trust issues or I'm a complete control freak. Well, we don't have that available in our area. We have to get in the car and drive to the grocery store. And that only happens once a month or when the meat runs out. Sometimes it's a month and a half. On mine, that option is remove. It might have to do with different browsers. What browser are you using, Arlene? Are you using Chrome? Oh, you have to go to the store to pick it up, but you don't go in. And Becca's on Chrome. Oh, Arlene's on Firefox. That's interesting. I'll come in on Firefox someday just to see what I have as to see if it's remove. You can remove them if you want. And then I can go check and see if it blocked them.
It might be if you're on a phone or a computer, Carla says. Yeah, if you're on a phone, well, I think Arlene's probably on her desktop. Aunt Beck is on a laptop. Mary froze. Am I frozen? I'm not frozen here. Is anybody else frozen? Is anybody else frozen out there? Or is it just Holly? Arlene's on a desktop Mac. Aunt Beck said she had to refresh. Janet's video is fine. Holly? Hi, Holly. Good morning, Holly. It sounds like you need to refresh. I froze. Thank you, Janet. Okay, good. Holly was up too late last night with Sharon. What time did you guys quit last night? It was 11 o'clock and I had to sign out because I knew it had been a long day and I knew I wasn't going to make it up in the morning if I didn't go get some sleep. It's really pouring now, Aunt Beck. It's really raining. I'm going to quit after this postcard and set up for the contest. So if you're lurking and you want some chances to win one of these black, white, and gray with a rebel red Valentine, come on in, enter the giveaway. We're going to have 3 giveaways, giving away 5 postcards each. And I'll finish with writing the postcard on it and writing the message. The message will say, Happy Heart Day. There we go. So let me set up here. Let me get a piece of paper here away from my master sheet. What did I do with them all? Well, here's the puzzle stamp giveaway. Let's do it on the back of the puzzle stamp giveaway. I got everything thrown on the floor here. Where did I do that puzzle stamp? This is the puzzle stamp giveaway to Anne. This is the recollection. That's the doodle. Let's do them right here, maybe. Yeah. So this is what we're playing for, is let's get one out that's got a nice border on it. I'll have to put borders back on some of these. This is fairly good. Whoops. There. This is what we're playing for. It's a black, white, and gray. Black, gray, and white. Dirty Dozen. And I put in a Rebel Red because it's a Valentine. But otherwise, I pretty much followed the prompts. I put gray ink and I wasn't going to do the gray splatter, but on some of these, now this one's clean, but some of these I've got splatter on the back. So let me get my pen out. You're welcome to play. International, welcome to play. Mods are welcome to play. If you win, if you've already won a postcard, or if you don't feel like you can enter, go ahead and enter. But if you win in the first or second drawing, if you've already won one of these gray ones, and then in the next games, play for somebody who's in the stream here tonight. I mean, this morning tonight. Oh, I'm tired. All right, so this is 2/6/20, I've been told. I get my days mixed up. And this is, I'm just going to put B, gray, white, and Rebel Red. Valentine postcard. Valentine postcards, PC giveaway. Or maybe I'll write cards. Giveaway. and we're going to do them in 3 groups, one of 5 cards. So there'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. We're going to, the person who's closest, and we'll go down the line. We're going to do 3 separate drawings. Let's put this postcard out here so you can see it. We'll do 3 separate drawings. Let me straighten these up so I don't knock them off on the floor. And you can enter up to 4 numbers for yourself. I prefer them all on the same line. If you're playing for yourself, if you're playing for somebody else, you can enter as many times as you want, and you can enter for different people. Just don't spam it. Just don't go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will send these international. They're just a postcard. So let me go to random org. I should be there from, let's clear the screen here. Now let's just refresh it. And the range on all of them will be the range is between 1 and 200. 1 and 200 for all of the contest giveaways. That gives you a nice selection of numbers. So let me put in, whoops, that didn't do. Let's go back one, I guess. One and 200s, it's all set up. All I have to do is hit get sequence. Let me turn the lights down. So you guys can see better. All right. Don't say anything till I type in go. Go. And Janet won the little birdie stamp that we played for earlier. That was fun. What did I do with him? I put him aside, I guess, so I wouldn't. I put him aside so I wouldn't ruin him. I put my master sheet aside too. The little birdie stamp. Janet won the little birdie stamp here. The mama bird feeding her little baby. Are we done? Should we count down? I'm counting down. 10, 9, get your numbers in. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, Mary, only one number for others, please. No, you can enter in as many numbers as you want for other people. You can enter as long as you don't spam it. So if Mary wanted to enter in 9, 20, 18, and 14 for Janet, she could do that. Are you thinking one on a line? Let me stop. No, I think you're okay. I think that's okay, Holly. It's kind of hard to interpret that. So, Holly, you're all right. It's okay. But yeah, she can do that. Put 4 numbers on, because you can enter in as many numbers as you want. I think Holly was thinking just please put 1 on each line. I think that's what she was thinking, because that's what we usually see. So it's okay, Holly. You're all right. Let's go do the random org thing. I'm right there between 1 and 200. 1 and 200. There it is right there. And right here it says, be patient with Meri, be patient, and get sequence. And we're going to take the first 5 numbers and we're going to sort who wins. The first 5 numbers are 103, 103, 177, 62, 183, and 7. So we're going to figure out our winners, and then we'll do the next contest. Let me refresh this. We're back at the beginning. So I have to turn my lights on here because I have a hard time seeing without the lights being on. There we go. So what are you guys seeing out there? I'll take what our mods say. Who got closest to 103? Arlene has 102. Does anybody else have 103 on the dot? Do you remember? I don't see any 103s. I think Arlene has it. Arlene has a Valentine. All right, we'll put you down, Arlene. Arlene with 102. Who has closest to 177 without going over? 177. 177 without going over. I see a 144, I see a 135, a 140, a 186, that's over. I see another 144, a 150. Meri 2 and Crafty both had 50, but Crafty had it first. Michelle Plato had 168. Meri 2 had 180 for Nancy. 180 for Nancy. That's over. Oops. 168 with Michelle. Would you guys agree? 168 for Michelle. Okay. Michelle, you get a Valentine. These are what I'm giving away, the Valentines here. Michelle, I have your guys' address. So you had 168. Who has closest to 62 without going over? I see a 50 for Maria. A 56 for Nancy Forsley. Hi, Nancy. Is it Nancy? It's the number 62 that we're... Oh, look, Barb Fillion has a 61. Does anybody else have a 62? I think it's Barb. Barb Fillion has 61. Barb. Sue, you almost got it. You can still play in the other games, Sue. Barb Fillion. Is there only one L? Oh, I think it's only one L. It's an I there. And she had 61. Who has closest to 183? Hi, Nancy. Hi, Lisa. 183. We don't want these to scroll off. 183. I thought I saw 182 out there. I see 180 for Maria. The number is 183. Maria has 180. I think it's Maria. Meri had 182 also, but she had it last. So I think Maria had it first at 180. Maria at 180. Maria, I'll need your address. I have everybody else's addresses. Maria has 180. Let's pick, I'll put my address in, but let's pick the other numbers here before it scrolls off. 7. Who has closest to 7? Who had a really low number without, I saw a 6 in there. Lori had an 8. I thought I saw a 6. Violet had a 5. Violet had a 5. Oh, I guess I must have just saw the 6s apart in it. Oh, there's a 7. Holly! Holly Dolly! Miss Hollywood! You have 7. Does anybody else have an 8? Holly! Holly! Violet, you almost got it. You were 1 over. I think it's Holly. I do think it's Miss Holly. Holly! Are you there, Holly? Or did we scare you away by by picking on you? We've been picking on Miss Holly. All right. So my email address, Maria, I have everybody's address, I think, except for Maria. And I will send international, Maria. And if you will email me, do not Facebook me. And I keep putting in my old email address. My email address is the.meri.atelier @gmail. And if you don't get this written down, it is also in the description box below. You have to scroll down for my social media links. Let's copy this. So I'll put it in again later. You won, Holly. You won, Holly. Oh, all righty. Let's do the second one. Let's go. I'm all cleaned up for another number. The range is between 1 and 200. You can play again. Now, if you're one of these who've won and you want to play for somebody else. Oh, it won't cost too much. The Postcard International will just take an international stamp, and I think it's like $1.27 or something. That's not too much. It's just the postcard. I can afford $1.27 or $1.30, whatever it is. All right. So let me type in go. Same rules, except for if you've already won, play for somebody, and you want to play for somebody in the game. For some reason, it's not showing all the sequence. Why is it not showing those? Does it think that you're spamming? For some reason, it wasn't showing the sequence number. They probably think you're spamming me. I let them show. Yeah, Arlene says, please try not to chat during the contest. Thank you for reminding us, Arlene. Oh, I love you guys. Are we done? Shall I count down so it doesn't go off? Get your numbers in. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. We're playing for postcards. Is it Diana? You're welcome to play. Pick a number between, you can play up to 4 numbers between 1 and 200. Is it Diana? I got my lights turned down here. So what number was I on? Let's start with 7. 6. The range is between 1 and 200. 5. Somebody, let's see, can I accept that? Somebody accept Paint Girlie's number. Would show. Another moderator. Thank you, guys. 5, 4. These are the postcards that we're playing for. And I will mail international. So if you're international, you're welcome to play. 3, 2, 2, 1. Stop. Well, we got a lot of numbers on that one. So we'll have to do not chat. Do not do any chat and just let the mods pick the numbers because I don't want to scroll off on these. We got a lot of numbers. Let me go to random org. We're at Let me turn my lights down. Let me turn the lights down. We are at 200. We're at 200. Whoops, we're at 200. We're going to go in here, be patient, and get sequence. And the numbers are 107, 196, 79, 54, and 69. Woohoo! Woohoo! So who won? Who won the next batch? Let the mods pick. Try to keep the chat down because we don't want the numbers to scroll off. That's why I like to have all those numbers. You guys did good with putting all those numbers. 107. Who got closest to 107? Hold the chat down so it doesn't scroll off. Who got closest to 107? I see a 90 without going over. I see a 99. I saw a 99. I think that was the closest to 107. Where did I see that? Somebody had a 99. There's a 95 for Janice. Somebody had a 99. Sue's 95. $99 for Journey. Oh, Imelda got it first. Paint Girly said 99 for Diana. But Imelda, on my screen, Imelda was got in right ahead of her. So we're going to take Imelda for Journey. I think it's Imelda for... Oh, you are 99? Did you get 99 ahead of Paint Girly? And were you ahead, Suze? Did I miss Suze? Am I not seeing? Let me turn on my live chat. That might help. Did I miss you, Suze? Did I walk right over you? Oh, I see. I did miss it. You are ahead of them. Okay, Suze. Got a 99. Okay, 196 is the next one. 196. Don't chat because we're going to scroll off. Am I at the right game? I think I am. 196. Who has closest to 196 without going over? I see a 189, a 192 for Imelda. First, Judy had it too, but Imelda was first with 192. You're welcome to call me if I call it wrong. I think Imelda is so far at 192. Did anybody see anything higher than that? I'm not too. I think it's Imelda. Imelda at 192. At 192. The next number is 79. Who had closest to 79 without going over? I see a 68 with Lori. Lori Loves, Montana, has 68. We're going for 79. Girly, the other Lori, Pink Girly, has 75. Journey has 76, but Journey no, Journey has 76, so it's Journey. Oh, Nancy has 77. And Crafty Kitty has 78. Does anybody have 79? Does anybody have 79? Crafty Kitty has 78. Now, Mary 2 said 78, but Crafty beat her. I think it's Crafty Kitty. Lisa had 78, but it was a bit late. I think it's Crafty Kitty. Would you guys agree? Yeah. Oh, yeah, but Lisa was after Crafty. So it's Crafty Kitty. And 54. Hold the chat down until we get these picked because I don't want it to scroll off. Who has 54? Closest to 54. I see a 44, a 56, that's over. A 50, Crafty Kitty has 50, but she's already won. 54, 54, 51 for Barbara, but Barb's already won. $52 for Diana. 52 for Diana. She's awfully close. Diana Short has 52. I think it might be Diana. I think it's Diana. Diana with 52. I'll put in my email address in a minute here, but let's pick the last one. Diana, is it? Well, I can get the last name. 69 is the last number. Let's pick the last one. Number is 69. So who has closest to 69 without going over? Lori Loves has 68, and she's right up there at the first. So somebody has to get 69 on the dot to beat Lori out. Lori Loves Montana has 68. Is there a 69 in here? Did somebody go one over? I see a 67. I see a 67 and do I see a 69? I don't see a 69. Would it be Lori? Lori Loves Montana? Yep, it's Lori. Lori, you won a Valentine. All right, now you guys can chat a little if you want. We'll let you have a chat before the next. It's 8:40. We'll take a little break here. Let me put in my email address. I need you to email me, Imelda, Crafty Kitty, and Diana. I need your emails. Your snail mails. I need your snail mails to send you the postcard. And I think, Imelda, are you international? You're welcome to play. Bye, Lisa. I need a drink of tea before we play the next game. Let's take a break here. It's only 8:40. Oh. My mouth, I woke up with dry mouth, and it's been dry all morning. This talking hasn't helped it any. We're glad to see Lisa streaming again. She worked on her lap book Monday. I did lurk. I watched most of her game, but of her video. But wrestling was going on, so I kept one eye on wrestling and one eye on Lisa. Hi, Joey. Joey, I think that Joey won the February Gem Journal. And it's on its way to you, Joey. Don't forget to get your snail mail address to me, Imelda, Crafty Kitty, and Diana within 7 days, or I'll give your postcard away again. Maria has a question. What's Maria's question? Can we pick for people that aren't here? Oh, no, I would really prefer that you pick for somebody who's in the stream. Because, you guys come to my streams. I'd like to have you have a chance to win something. I like everybody else, but I like to do my contest in the streams, and I would rather send something to somebody who actually came to my stream versus, not that I don't like other people, but I'd like to give the people in my streams the chance to win. However, if you want to win, if you win, Maria, like you won the first one, and if you want me to send your card to somebody who is not in a stream, send me I'll need your address too. Send me the address that you want me to send it to, and I'll say, Maria B was in the stream and she wants me to send this Valentine to you. I will do that if you've won a card, because you're in the stream. You've already won a Valentine. But if otherwise, just send me your address or send me the address of who you want to send your winning card to. I will do that. Did you understand, Maria? Oh, you're talking about people who are in the stream and have to go sooner. Oh, yeah, you can do that too. If they were in the stream earlier, you can do that too. If you want, in this third game, if somebody was in the stream and had to leave, like Lisa just left, and if you want to play for Lisa, I know Lisa was here. She actually popped in. Yeah. You're more than, or if anybody of you who have already won want me to send your card to somebody else, just email me at my address and tell me who. And that we'll kind of make that a general rule. That's a very good question, Maria. What is that, Holly? 123.55. We haven't started the game yet. I'm going to take another drink of tea because I'm getting hoarse. I'm going to have some hot tea. Maybe some chamomile tea. All right. We got one more that we're going to play for, a batch of 5. Keep the chatter down. All the other rules apply. You can pick up to 4 numbers for yourself or enter in as many times as you want for somebody else. And you can put, if you're entering for somebody else and you want to enter in 120, 18, and 92 for Becky, you can do that. You can put their numbers all in one line too. Actually, that kind of helps keep the scrolling down too. So all the other rules apply. We're going to play for 5 numbers and the people that are closest to it without going over. All right. So don't say anything until I type in go. Let me go here and clear out my random org here. It just going back clears it out, I think. It's between 1 and 200. Don't say anything till I type in go. And keep the chat down so our numbers don't scroll off. Go. Oh, why is that? Thank you, mods. I think that YouTube is not liking our sequence numbers here. Get your numbers in. I'm going to give it a minute here, and then I'm going to count down. Janice, was Tanya in here earlier? I didn't see. You can answer. Was Tanya here earlier, and did I miss her?
I know both Janice, both Lisa and Tanya drop in. But if Tanya wasn't in here earlier today, I really want it to be somebody who was here today. I love Tanya. She inspires me so much. She did pop in. Thank you. Janice, how come you're not a mod? Do I need to add a mod? Janice should be a mod. Do you want to be a mod, Janice? We're honoring mods this week. How come you're not a mod? We'll straighten that out after the game. You're not always here. Well, that's okay, because you don't have to be here to be a mod. But if you're here, you've got a pretty good handle on things. We'll straighten it out after the chat, after the game. I'm going to count down. 10. Get your numbers in. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Get your numbers in. 2, 1. Stop. Oh, Mary. Mary, it just was right after my stop. All right, we'll see how that works out. Let's go pick out the numbers. So don't keep the chat down until we get these sorted out here, because I don't want it to scroll off. If it scrolls off, we'll just have to take what I see in the process. Okay, the numbers are 155, 155, 195, 73, 191, and 81. So let me turn my lights back on. Oh, dear me. All right, who had closest to 155? Let's look. Boy, you guys put in a lot of numbers. I'm seeing a 137 for, who did I see for Lori? A 153 for Maria, but Maria's already won. Oh, for Lisa. A 153 for Lisa. A 153 for Lisa. Anybody get closer than that? 153 for Lisa. I think that it is 153 for Lisa. Hi, Aunt Beck. I think somebody played for you, Aunt Beck. 153. She was playing for Lisa, though. For Lisa. Maria B. was playing for Lisa Conway. All these numbers boggle my mind. They're kind of fun to do, though, aren't they? 195. Who had closest 95 without going over? I see a 181 for Nancy. And 194 for Holly for Lisa. Now, Lisa's already won, Holly. Has Holly won? And Holly's already won. So let's hold this 194 for Holly, and we'll let her pick somebody else if somebody hasn't got 195 in here. Does anybody have 195? Does anybody have 195? I don't see it. I don't see it. Holly, will you pick somebody else besides Lisa? Somebody else who's been in the chat this morning? And we'll give it to them, because Lisa, or Maria already won for Lisa. Let's go to the next one. Holly 4. And it was 193. 73 is the next number. I want to get these before they scroll off. 73. Nancy has a 66. Oh, look, Maria B again for Lisa. Oh, dear. Did anybody else enter a 73? Let's see. Did anybody else enter a 70? This is kind of fun in a way. 3 of them in a row, 3 games in a row gets to be a little much, though. Okay, Maria, you need to pick somebody else besides you're really on a roll this morning. Maria, for somebody else in the chat, Maria. Holly is picking Becky. Thank you, Holly, for Becky. Maria, pick somebody. I'm going to go ahead and do the 191. Who's got closest to 191 without going over? Nancy has 181. You go so close, Nancy. 191 is the number. $188, Mary 2 for Janice. Oh, and that's right after. I'm going to accept that. I'm going to accept it because it popped in right after I typed stop. I'm going to accept it because we want to move on. Oh, wait, what was it? 188. I'm going to accept Mary 2's for Janice. And instead of doing the 81, I don't want to cheat anybody out, but Nancy up here, I think, had 181, which was the next closest. No, Carla was at 183. Maybe we should just do the 81. Let's do the 81. I don't want to get too confused in here. 81 is the next number. Forget I said anything. Oh, look, Nancy, Artsy Nancy had 81. And she was the first one. AJ had 81, but you were second, AJ. I guess I'm going to have to do some more Valentines. We have time. Today's only the 6th. We'll do another page of Valentines. I'll get these done and sent out, and we'll do another page. So this is going to go to Artsy Nancy. And Mary 2, who do you want that to go to? Let's see who that was. Who was that for? For Janice. Maria, did you pick somebody else out? Let's see, Maria. Maria, we need you to pick somebody for the number 73 because you already picked for Lisa. We need you to pick somebody else, Maria. If you don't pick, I will. Maria says she should play Lotto. Oh, Cassie. Okay. Cassie draws. I'll need her address. Is Cassie in here or did she leave? If they've left, I need addresses. Let's see. Imelda, I'll need your address. Let me paste in here. I start typing in my old address all the time. TheMeriAtelier at Gmail. Yeah, there may have been a lag on that. Cassie had to go. Does anybody know Cassie's address? Maria, do you happen to know her address? I can get it. I can message her probably because she's online quite a bit. I'll leave a message for her on one of her videos. So I need Cassie's address. I'll bug Cassie. Let's see. I have Janice's. I have Nancy's. I have Becky's. I have Lisa's. I have Lori's. Diana, I'll need your address if you're still here. Crafty Kitty, I need your address. And if I don't get these in 7 days, I'm going to give them away. And Maria, I'll need your address. Do I have yours? No, I don't think I do. So I'm putting A's by the ones I need addresses for. You sent, good, Diana. This really was fun.
Yeah, and I need to do something more for the mods again. Thank our mods, because when we do these games, you know, they're on their toes when we do these games. They want to make sure you guys get your prizes. So it is getting really close to 9 o'clock. And I think Sharon will be coming on. So I need to say a really fast goodbye to everybody. Mary, see above. What? Mary, since you're already sending me one, send to the one Holly to Journey. Okay. Okay. Holly to. Yeah, I am already sending Becky one of these. That's true. So we're going to send this one to Journey. That is true. I saved one out for Becky. I always save one out for Becky because she is so gracious in doing those Dirty Dozen games. I just go, thank you, Becky. So Becky's already getting one of these. Thank you for pointing that out. Let's say goodbye to everybody because I've got 2 minutes before I think is she already on? Is Sharon on yet? She may be already be on. She comes on at 9. Let's see if she's there. Let's check no, I don't. Oh yeah. Sharon went live 1 minute ago. Sharon Marlowe. So let's grab her. Can I grab that from here? No, let's grab her stream. Share. I'm in her stream now. Let's share it. Come on, share. Create post. Well, we'll create post too. Let's just post it. Post. We'll put her on my community tab. Come on, post. Why won't it post? I have to type something. Copy link. If you want to join Sharon and you don't know her channel, let me go back to my live stream. Let me go back to my live stream and put in her link. And pop on over, join Sharon. There you go. Sharon Marlowe, there's her live. I won't be joining because I want to finish these postcards and I need to go get some more tea and breakfast and straighten out the rest of my life. So bye everybody. Have a great day. Thanks for joining in on all the things that we did this morning. Postcards, we had 3 giveaways. We carved a little birdie stamp. I painted a rose in my jam journal this morning. I like to get out what I did this morning. So thanks for joining us. Bye. Have a great day. Probably don't need that.